These two topics are pending. Am I right? 143 and CARO. Okay. Let's talk about section number 143. No. We'll not start 143 today because I want you to do one thing and come. I want you to go home today, not now, and go through section 143 in law and then come. Only then we'll be able to do this. Clear? For morning batch it is done. Because for morning batch I only had taken law. So I told them when I had taken law this will be done in audit, and that's how the connection happened. So you guys have to go through 143 first and then come so that connection can happen better. Okay? Hello. Did you have lunch? Pakka no? Properly you should respond. Let's talk about CARO. CARO 2020. Page number 256. Done? Okay. Fine, sir. This particular topic is very consistent in the exam. Okay. So you can expect around 4 marks only from this CARO 2020, and 4 marks question you can expect. Okay. So in this particular aspect now, what are we going to study? Why are we going to study? Number one, we are going to study CARO 2020 full form, Companies Auditors Report Order 2020. This had an X, CARO 2016. So in the material, you might be seeing some questions which says reporting requirements under CARO 2016. Wherever you see 2016, replace that with 2020. Very simple when you're studying the questions. 2016 is no more there. We'll be studying only 2020. Okay. Let's talk about applicability, and before that, why do we have to report? Should we report, or is it an option for us? We have to report. We have to report because this is a requirement under section 143 itself. Other sections of 143, I told you we are not going to discuss now. But 143 also has said other legal and regulatory requirements. So CARO is applicable for every company. Therefore, every company has to report this particular order. Now, every company should report, or I should report, sir? I should report in my audit report. But it is not applicable for individuals. It is not applicable for partnership firms, etc. It is totally and totally applicable for whom? Companies. So, applicability, if you see, every company including foreign company. Including foreign company. Now, what do you mean by foreign company? Sir, foreign company is a company which was born outside India. It was born outside India, but having place of business in India. Or does business activity in India in any other mode? Physical, electronic, through agent, anything. Clear? So even for that, CARO is applicable. Now, applicability is very simple. Questions will not be on applicability. Question will be on non-applicability. Clear? Here is important for us to understand for whom it is not applicable, sir. Number one, for banking company, it is not applicable. Why? Because for them, why Companies Act reporting will have to force? We have separate regulator who can tell them what specific reporting we have to give. That's why if you see in banking company or in bank audit, we had seen CARO is not applicable for banking companies. Go check in audit report topic of bank audit. In audit report topic of bank audit, one point is given there. CARO is not applicable. In format, page number 338. 338. Clear? Okay. Next, sir. Insurance company. Again, not applicable straight away. We don't have to see any other criteria. Clear? For banks, not applicable. Insurance, not applicable. Section 8 company, not applicable. Because they are not for profit, they are for charity. So let them do the charity work only. Let's not disturb them in these compliances. Clear? Like generally for section 8 exemptions are given. Like one of the exemptions is CARO applicability. They have exempted from that. OPC, you survive first. Because this is for encouragement of entrepreneurship, right? With a corporate flavor in that. So you, for OPC, many things are not applicable. Like AGM chapter, half the chapter is not applicable for them. They can't have AGM. Why? Only one member. Clear? So who will they send notice to? Himself only. Who should send? He only. Who should receive? He only. Who should reply? He only. Nonsense it is. Every day he looks in the mirror and talks. It's an AGM for him. So better than that will not apply this type of concepts for them. Clear? Basically it is a smaller than small company, no? So let's not disturb them. Next is small company as defined in 285. Now what do you mean by small company? Paid up capital how much? Should not exceed. That means less than or equal to. Then? Okay, now is it and or? So both. So both should be within the limits. Only then you will be called as what? Small company. So if you are a small company, CARO is not applicable for you. These things are not a problem for you. Now comes the legend. Next. Which one? Private limited company. Now what is this private limited company? 4 conditions you have to satisfy if you do not want to follow CARO. Number 1, it should not be a subsidiary or a holding company of a public company. Meaning what? If this is a public company, you should not be a holding also, you should not be a subsidiary also. Can I be an associate then? Can I be an associate then? Private company, don't write, because here we have a good discussion to make and then I will ask you easy questions. Okay? Private company, first criteria, should not be a holding company as well as or subsidiary of public company, which means if you are a public company here, I should not be what? Holding. I should not be what? Subsidiary. Now this is not allowed. This is not allowed. Can I be associate? Can I be an associate of a public company? Yes, sir. What is an associate company? Company has more than 20%. You should always say company which has a significant influence. Significant influence is defined as 20%. 20% or voting. So if it is more than 20%, is it okay? Less than? You should always see 20 to 50 is okay. This is called associate. More than 50, holding, subsidiary. 50-50, joint venture. Because your subsidiary definition says what? More than 1/2 of total voting power. So if it is exceeding 50%, it is not joint venture. It is holding and subsidiary. Understood? So can I be an associate? Looking at the law, looking at the word, it says holding a subsidiary. That means I can be an associate, not a problem. Because if you are a subsidiary, you are automatically a public company, deemed public company. Therefore, you are not coming under private company purview. Okay. Number one. Number two, second condition, your paid up capital plus reserves and surplus should be equal to 1 crore as on balance sheet date. Now, what do you mean by PUC and reserves and surplus? It's called shareholders funds. Correct? So, paid up capital is what you are supposed to take. Clear? Paid up capital plus reserves put together should be maximum how much? 1 CR. Now, look, I'll give you one question. Think and answer. What if April, in the month of April, my paid up capital was 90 lakhs. Okay. I issued shares worth of 20 lakhs. Okay. Later on, I bought back some shares worth rupees 15 lakhs. What is my balance? 80? 85, 95. 95 lakhs. Now you tell me, is it okay? You have to check what? Balance sheet date. But instead of balance sheet date, if they had mentioned during the year, then this would be wrong. Understood? Because here only it exceeded what? 1 CR. Got it? Understood. So as on balance sheet date, you have to see what is the amount. Both PUC and reserves and surplus. Understood? Yes, sir. But you forgot one thing there. When I buy back, I also create capital redemption reserve. CRR will be created. Automatically, my reserves will go up. My PUC might come down. My reserves will go up. And when my reserves go up, automatically I am supposed to follow CARO here. But again, I am just telling you, giving you an idea that yes, there on the other side, reserves also will go. Here, I have not considered that. I know it's wrong. It's vague to not consider that. But for understanding purpose, I am telling you. You know the concept that you have to create CRR. Got it. So automatically my reserves also will go. Now, why did I consider that is buyback is dependent on how much we agree to, how much you are agreeing to sell and at what price I am buying. So company and investors will have a agreement there. Right. Now, nominal value is what we consider in CRR, capital redemption reserve. Right. Nominal value is what we consider there. That nominal value can be even 5 lakhs. Are you getting my point? That's why I did not give that particular question properly there. If the nominal value is 3 lakh, if the nominal value is 5 lakh, automatically it will be lesser than 100 lakhs only. Got it? Understood. If the nominal value increases, automatically CARO will be applicable for me even though I am a private company. Understood? Yes, sir. Now, every time I ask to yes, sir should be very loud for me because I can't hear because of metro work. Okay? Next, sir. Third condition. What is the third condition? Having borrowing lesser than equal to 1 crore. From whom? Banks or financial institution. Okay, then at any point of time during financial year. Let's try and understand this. Number one trap to be set here. Sir, borrowing should be how much? Less than or? Therefore, what is the maximum allowed limit for me? 1 crore. From whom? So is company going to take loan only from these two? Can they take from individual? Possible? 100%. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Can they take loan from another company? Yes or no? Intercorporate loans allowed. Here, intercorporate loans allowed. A company can give loan to another company, no issues. Obviously, compliances are there. Sir, if you are a company who has taken loan from banks also, FI also, individuals also, body corporate also, what am I supposed to do? Sorry? Consider only banks or FI. Don't consider the other two. Now, this does not mean that they should not accept or they should not borrow money from them. Company can still borrow. But for calculation of 1 CR, you should consider only two things. Banks and financial institution. But as on what date I should see? Not on as on what date, sir. It is throughout the year. The loan limit should be maximum 1 CR. Even on a single day, it increases by 1 rupee and comes back to 1 CR. CARO is applicable. Imagine May month my balance is 90 lakhs. August month I took 20 lakhs. Then I repaid 50 lakhs. What is my balance now? 90 plus 20, 110. 110 minus 15 is 110, 15. 15. How much? 95. So CARO is not applicable, no? CARO is applicable. Why? During the financial year at any point of time. So even on a single day, 1 rupee is more than 1 crore. And then you come back to the limit. Still it is applicable. Very sensitive issue borrowing is for them. Got it? Okay, sir. When we say borrowing, as on whatever you have purchased, whatever you have taken loan, now that can include outstanding balance also. No problem for us. Clear? Good question. Next. Having revenue including discontinuing operations. How much? Should be less than 10 crores. When? During the financial year. Now, I need to show you one thing. Sorry? It's only less than, no? Wait. What have I written? No, I have written correct only, no. It's less than or equal to, no. The less than only given. Let's see. Okay, shall we? Now this is called what? Guidance note on CARO 2020 revised edition. Okay. Now in this, this is around 379 pages book only on CARO. Clear? Apart from this, if you want to know more about, you have something called as taxman publication. Okay. In taxman publication, there is another CARO book which is around 1000 pages with full commentary, left, right, center, world of CARO is discussed there. Now, I know that in the book it is given as less than. I purposely gave that less than so that to tell you how there can be a confusion between the words given there and how we should interpret that. Okay. Now, if you go to the bare text of CARO applicability, if you see here, this is the bare text of CARO. What is given here? A private limited company not being subsidiary holding that we saw. Paid up capital results in surplus not more than 1 CR. Borrowings does not exceed 1 CR. Now see here, this is one which does not have a total revenue as disclosed in Schedule 3 to the Act exceeding 10 CR during the financial year. Now, some people will tell it is less than. Some people will tell it is less than because they have not told 10 crore or more. They have told what? Exceeding 10 crore, not exceeding 10 crore. Therefore, it should be less than. That's what some interpretation can come. But my question to you, when they said not exceeding, meaning what? It should not cross. You can be there. Yes or no? Sir, that is one way of looking at things. Another way of looking at things is the consistency way. Here if you see the borrowing, what they have told, does not have total borrowings exceeding 1 CR. So here what do we consider? Anyway, we are considering less than or. Here also it should be less than or. Consistency should be there. Everywhere they gave less than or equal, less than or equal, less than or equal. But in revenue only, why we are considering only less than. The language, if you see, does not exceeding 10 crores means what? It should not cross. Can it be equal? Yes, it can be equal. That is exactly why I wrote less than or equal. Clear? Here, purposely I wrote that for your discussion purpose, you can write here less than. Because this is one point which commonly we have debates. Generally. No problem at all. For a private company, the only problem, I'll give you exemption, is all 4 conditions has to be satisfied, not one. So if you're a subsidiary of a private, holding of a private, no problems for you. So first condition you are already satisfied then. Because first condition says what? You should not be a holding subsidiary of public. That's the only qualification that they are asking. Here, if you're a private company is holding, no issues. Subsidiary of a private company, no issues. Got it? Yes? Okay. Right. Now, what I mean by discontinuing operations? What is discontinuing operations? Okay. Now, let us say there is a timeline. Okay. There is a timeline. Now, in this timeline, this is April 25, and this is March 26. Now, let's say for example, your academy, Loose Tools Pro, competition of ArivuPro. Okay, Loose Tools Pro Academy, you are running a successful academy in India and you are clocking very good revenue. Now, for students, for whom? For students, you started a canteen, a cafe, canteen, cafe. You started Loose Cafe. Okay, you started what? Loose Cafe. You started in the month of May. New business. Yes or no? Okay, sir. And you started introducing healthy items so that students should eat healthy food, right? And study. Focus should be on studies. So you opened a cafe where you started giving healthy items for eating. See, if you only laugh, that means you are academicists. Clear? Now, you started in month of May. You clocked good revenue. Clear? You clocked good inventory happening. Good sales are happening. So, May month, everyone came and started to eat. Later on, they got to know it's waste. Okay. So, in the month of July, till the month of July, you saw. May, June, July, you saw. It didn't work out. Clear? You started having loss. You started having what? Loss. Now, May to July, your revenue was, let's say, for example, 5 lakh rupees. Clear? April to March, your Loose Tools Pro Academy had revenue of 3 crores. Okay. Now, for the purpose of CARO, should it be 3 crore, 3.5 or 2.5 or none of the above? Should it be 3, should be 3 crore 5 lakhs, should be 2 crore 95 lakhs, or should be none of the above? Huh? 5 lakh is not a loss. It's revenue. 3 3.5 crores. Tell me. No, in that you lose an attempt. No, I am telling you very seriously. I am not saying you have done wrong. You will lose an attempt if you write. If you miss a 0, they'll give you 0 marks. And 5 lakhs if you write as 50 lakhs, no. 1 0 can cost you an attempt. Take it from me. Experience I am telling you. Very good. 3.05. From 3.50 it came to 3.05. So what is the best answer now? 3.05 or 3? How the 5 lakh revenue, sir? How the 5 lakh revenue means? By selling goods, food items. Are you watching serial by any chance? Balaji only. Length I have explained, and 5 lakh is revenue. Then he knows everything, of course. 5 lakh is a revenue. So the correct answer is 3 crore 5 lakhs. Why? No. It will be there only. Both should be there is what they are telling. See, when you are earning revenue, you will automatically account for it. Yes or no? Now I discontinued this cafe in the month of July. That doesn't mean I didn't earn any revenue, no? Are you getting my point? Does that mean I didn't earn any revenue? No. But you might be thinking I suffered loss, no? Now should I take profit or loss? Should I take revenue? Revenue is what the word is used, including discontinuing operation. Discontinuing means during the year if there is any business that is discontinued, even the revenue of that business has to be taken into consideration. Logic. I don't care whether you have made a profit or loss. Did you earn revenue out of it? Yes. Because profit or loss will have indirect expenses. Once you earn revenue, what you do with that is not what we are bothering about. Did you earn is a question. Number 1. Number 2. Sir, when the word is used as revenue, should I take operations revenue alone or total income? Gross. Should I take revenue from operations or total income? This is schedule 3 presentation. Financial statements. P&L, if you see revenue from operations are there, other income is there. Therefore, you get total income. So, should I take revenue from operations or should I take total income? Revenue from operations or total income? Total income? Revenue from operations total income revenue from operations. Why? Main source of business is revenue from operations. That is why in CARO we take total income. Why, sir? See, have they used the word called revenue from operations? No, they have used the word what? Revenue. Everything that I earn is my revenue only, no? It could be my side business, main business, top business, below business, whatever it is. My revenue is my revenue. Even if I earn dividend, it's my revenue only, no? It could be from other source. Hey, when income tax put tax on you, do they only say tax on business? Or do they also say on your income? Income in any angle. Clear? Income in any angle. For the tax, they say, famous dialogue of Shivaji, if you get income, I will have tax on it. Similarly here, when they use the word revenue, here revenue means what? Total income. Understood? Clear? Any doubts? Any clarifications? Pakka? online. Hey, Labaji, tell that 5 lakh, what did you ask? I'm still waiting. You got to know how that 5 lakh revenue came. This is loose cafe. Balaji is not to be seen only. Okay, sir. But B point again. What B point? Paid up capital plus reserve should be maximum 1 crore. And this 1 crore you have to check as on what date? Balance sheet date. 31st March you have to check. As on 31st March, PUC plus R&D you have to merge. Okay. You have to add and see whether it's crossing equal to 1 crore or less than 1 crore or crossing 1 crore. If it is crossing 1 crore, CARO is applicable. If it is not crossing 1 crore, CARO is not applicable. Got it? Hello. Any clarifications offline? Pakka? Sure? 100%. Can I go ahead? Based on these questions have been asked before. Right? Okay. I'll give you 1 more minute. Go through it. 4 conditions of private limited company. All 4. A plus B plus C plus D. Okay, quickly, let's revise. CARO applicability, applicable for whom? Including foreign company. Non-applicability. And private company. Understood? Clear? See, for private boys, it is not applicable. Okay? For private boys, B for banking, O for OPC, I for insurance, S for small company, and P for private company. Understood? Clear? Section 8. B looks like 8. S is for section 8 company only, no? Small company and section 8 company. Consider it. C square. S square. Okay. Got it? Yes. Private company. 4 extra conditions. What is that? Should not be a holding or subsidiary. That you have to mention. It should not be a holding or subsidiary of a public company. Then share capital, that is paid up capital plus reserves and surplus should be equal to as on birth date, correct? Balance sheet date. Then less or equal to from whom? Banks, financial institution at any point of time during the financial year. Then next one, having revenue. Revenue means what? Total income, including within, what's the limit? Less than or equal to 10 crore here, not 1 crore, 10 crore here. Revenue will always be higher. Okay, as on during the financial year, sir. Got it? All 4 conditions or any one? All must be satisfied. Any one condition you don't satisfy, CARO will be. See, simple thumb rule for this. Okay. Now listen. If government wants to give you relaxation, no, they will generally put more conditions. Okay. If government wants you to follow, conditions will be lesser. Now see here, you want exemption from CARO. 4 conditions you have to satisfy. You don't want exemption from CARO. 1 condition also, if you don't satisfy, no, CARO will be applicable. So if they want to give you exemption, no, more and more conditions they will put. If they don't want to give you exemptions, more conditions they will not give you. Simple. Your parents, if you want to go to play during your school times, conditions were there, no. But to study, where conditions were there, exactly. Because they want you to study. Similarly, we want you to follow. But if you don't want to follow, no problem for us. We'll give you 4 conditions, satisfy all conditions, and only then exemptions will be given. Understood? Yes or no? Now comes the googly. Don't be bold. Okay? Play carefully. Sir, if I am a small company, If I am a small company, okay, rather if I am a private company, small company also is a private company. My paid up capital is 1 crore. My turnover is 10 crore. Okay. Will you classify me under small company or not? Question. I told you. Note it down. Number 1. My paid up capital is 1 crore. My turnover is 10 crore. CARO is not applicable or applicable. If not applicable, under what criteria? CARO not applicable. Okay. Under what criteria? Small company. Huh? Small companies is also a private company. Yes or no? Of course. Small company is also a private company. So will you classify me under point E or point F? You can't have both. If this is a question, tell me, will you classify me as small company or will you classify me under clause number 6, private company? Small company, huh? Small company, private company, private. Small also is private only. What is that?
Not a holding or subsidiary. Section
18. Okay. I told no, it's a private company means. Obviously, that means it is not a Section 8 company. Correct. If Section 8 company was there, where revenue will come or where turnover will come? Generally, Section 8 companies are incorporated as guarantee companies. So, they will not even have PUCs. Like this. Tell me. Small company, private, What to do? Okay, now. I'll keep that aside. I'll come back to it. My paid up capital is 2 crore. Okay. My revenue is 20 crores. Okay. CARO applicable, not applicable. My paid up capital is 2 crore. My revenue is 20 crore. Is CARO applicable for me or not applicable for me?
Not applicable.
Not applicable, huh? Not applicable, Not applicable, My dear public, tell me. DRS, umpire is still waiting. Logic. Wait. Third question. My PUC is 3 crore. My turnover is 30 crore. CARO applicable, not applicable? This is the question given. What will you write? Small company, Then 2 conditions also you'll write, Okay. Don't know? Not applicable, Why? Okay, it's a small company, that's why. Don't know? Surely you don't know, no? Pakka? Sure. Will you say you give up? Ego. Yeah, you will give pass, no problem. He said, that time only told. Before I finished question only told. I will go. No problem for me. Try to understand here. When CARO 2020 or when CARO 2016 also same logic they had. When that time they had come up with this particular logic, our small company's limit was paid up capital is 50 lakhs, turnover was 2 CR. Okay. when small company was given, this was a limit. This 50 lakhs went to 2, the 2 went to 4 now. Similarly, the 2 crore, right now it is 40. From 2 it went to 20, 20 it went to 40. Clear? So that changed. This never changed. Here, small company definition limits changed twice. Whereas CARO did not change at all. CARO was still in our last clause here, if you see. CARO is still telling what? Here, PUC is on CR only. Because small company, it was considered as what? 50 lakh paid up capital. That time there was a clarity. Are you getting my point? If your paid up capital is 1 crore, definitely you are not a small company according to our origin definition of small company. Got it? Yes. Now because it is more and it is contradicting these clauses now, there is a clash. For that, the answer is very simple. In the exam, if the question clearly specifies that it is a small company or not, accordingly we should take. If it specifies small company, I will not even check your turnover or paid up capital and all. I will not even check your borrowing. Straight away will give you exemption, provided it is mentioned as small company. If it is not mentioned as small company, paid up capital and reserves and surplus given, revenue is given, borrowings are not given, relationship is not given. No problem. Out of 4 conditions, 2 conditions are given, 2 conditions are not given. So here, diplomatic way of writing answers would be, assuming the borrowing is less than the limit and assuming the company has no holding and no subsidiary as a public company, then exemption can be given. Are you getting it? So if the question clearly specifies that the company is a small company, straight exemption you give. But if it is not specified, then clearly come to clause number 6 and then check all 4 conditions. If all 4 conditions information is given, well and good for you. If all 4 conditions are not given, that for which conditions are not given, we assume that things are according to the law within the limit. For others, calculate, compare and then go and give your answer. Is that clear? Understood now? Right there. Note. In the question, if it is specifically mentioned, if it is specifically mentioned as small company, then give exemption. I mean, CARO not applicable. CARO not applicable. CARO not applicable. CARO not applicable. Irrespective of limits. Irrespective of limits. Irrespective of limits. Irrespective of limits. Full stop. Next point you write. If the question does not specify, if the question does not specify then check for further conditions. Check for further conditions. Check for further conditions. Congratulations, 3rd November results are out. for September with the time announced. Huh? They don't? They do at times, very rarely. For my attempt, they had given at night, telling afternoon. Generally morning they'll give, by 9:30, 10 it will come. Good. Today is 30th. Oh. Huh? Can't do anything now. I understand tension will be there, but it's not going to do any good to students. Just relax. You're done your best. Right. Check what you have written. Other conditions. Full stop. If all conditions are not given, or only a few conditions are given, if only a few conditions are given, if only a few conditions are given, then for other conditions, assume the compliance. Assume the compliance. Come to the question area. Hey, before we start the question, from general easy questions, this was easy only now. Revenue when we consider, sale is made with the GST or without GST. When we make sales with GST, right? So we collect GST. Yes. When we say revenue 10 crore, the 10 crore should be inclusive of GST or exclusive of GST? Why? Huh? Liability, yeah. Whose liability? Company's liability, yeah. Government, so, okay, then we'll consider under borrowings, liability you told, no? Correct. Borrowing is also our liability. You know, when we borrow money, it is our liability, to pay. Loose tools. This, rather than liability, you should see it like this. It is not our revenue. It is government's revenue. We have to give it to the government. We are just mediators. Correct? What you told is correct only. Liability only. But if you say liability here, specifically look from the other angle. It's not a liability for us because we are liable for it. We have collected, that's why we are liable to pay. So whose revenue it is? Here when we say total revenue, we have to collect our revenue. So 100 rupee sale, 18 rupee GST, revenue should be how much? For us 100. You know why? When you pass entry, bank account debit 118, 2, sales 100. 2 GST 80. So for us sales is only what we have to see. Easy question for you. What if you answer? No. Second question. If there are returns, if there are sales returns, should we consider net or gross? Sales returns, not GST returns. We sold goods we sold and then the goods were returned to us. Net sales or gross sales? Net sales, why? Generally we adjust with sales, that's why. Come out of the format and formula. Logic, you tell me. It is, sir, revenue when you say, when sales return happens, don't you give the cash back? Yes or no? Then where is your revenue? Not there. Clear? Therefore, we should not consider gross. We should consider net of sales. Clear? Third question. See, easy questions only. Third questions. Discount if I give. Should I consider net of discount or gross? Assume. Okay. Trade. Huh? Trade we do not consider. Huh? Trade we do not consider. Huh? Okay, 100 rupees is the sale price. Trade discount 10%. So what is my revenue? So how much I should consider? Or 100? 90 or 100? Cash discount?
Discount 90.
Trade discount? He asked trade discount or cash discount, you say, sir. I told both. He is giving one answer only for both. Tappu. Cash discount 100, trade discount 90. Yeah. Trade discount. See, logic of trade discount is what? At the time of sale only we know. Correct? So, 100 rupees sale, 10 rupee trade discount, 90 rupees is what we got. Cash discount should not be considered because it's considered as an expense then. We don't know at the time of sale. When you make the payment, I might give you a discount. So that should not be considered as minus. We have to include that. Only trade discount should be reduced. Cash discount should not be reduced. Understood? Clear? So 100 rupees sale, trade discount 10% means only 90 for us is a revenue. Got it? Clear? Yes, sir. Pakka, sir. Okay, sir. No. Question number 1, solve. Question number 2, solve. Class worker. Then 21, 23, 25, 26, 28. Balaji, take, you asked one, I'm giving you more than one. See, I gave you color for a reason. Solve. First question. Examine the applicability of CARO 2016 in the below mentioned cases. Educating child is a limited company registered under Section 8 of the Companies Act. Hey, applicable no. Limited company. Public company. Sir, it is what? Section 8 company, sir. Therefore, not applicable. Exempted. Next. Ashu Private Limited has paid up capital and reserves of 50 lakhs. Applicable or not applicable? Loose tools. Go to the next line and read the question. 70 lakhs from bank and FI independently, turnover of 900 lakhs. PUC is less than 1 crore. Yes, sir. Borrowing less than 1 crore. How much it is? 70 lakhs. Loose tools each 70 lakhs. Each. Meaning 70 into 2. 140 lakhs, which is more than 1 CR. Therefore, breached. CARO is applicable. Sir, turnover 9 CR. That doesn't matter for us. Why? All conditions should be satisfied for exemption. But you are not satisfied. 1. Therefore, Ashu can't do anything. You are supposed. Aishu. Ashura. See, you changed your preference. Yesterday you told Sai Pallavi. Today you are telling Aishu. Name Dana. No, how you saw Aishu is a question. Everyone saw Ashu. Maybe he's writing the next script. Okay. So, CARO is applicable here. Next, Ganashu. Next, second one. Comment on the following. Comment. Paid up capital and free reserves. How much? 110 lakhs. That is 1.1 CR. Gone. Khatam. Tata. Goodbye. Gaya. Breached. Should we see other things? Does it matter to us? No. No, but let's see. Sanction limit is 28. Outstanding is 23. Which one should we consider? 28 or 23? Huh? 20? Why? Why? Sir, 28 is what? Limit. But how much we borrowed? So if they give sanction limit and outstanding, which one is to consider? What? Turnover 5.1 CR. Bothers us, huh? No, sir. Customer return goods worth rupees 40 lakhs on 2-4. Should we bother about it? Why? After balance sheet, for us during the financial year is what we are going to consider. During the financial year, it is 5.1 CR. Out of the sales made, no problem. Management is of the opinion, CARO not applicable. Management is drunk. CARO is applicable. Why? More than 1 CR in paid up capital. Clear? Yes. Okay, sir. Next. 21. What's the answer? Why? You won't even have to read the entire question. Here only they reached. Yes or no? But it has turnover of 475 lakhs, you have told. So imagine now it is only, let's say here, it's 90 lakhs. Just imaginary amount. Now you tell me turnover is 475. Now 475 minus 50 I have to do. Why? They have told what? Net of GST. Okay. 23. Not applicable, no. PUC is less than 1 CR. Less than 1 CR, no. No, sir. Why? Focus on each. From two financial institution, that means 60 lakh into 2, 120 lakh, which is more than 1 CR. Congratulations. CARO is applicable for you. Extra fees. This is same net of excise. That was previously we had excise duty, now GST. Okay, 25. Applicable or not? Why? Applicable or not applicable? Why? Is paid up capital less than 1 CR? Huh? Is borrowing less than 1 CR? Okay, but they have given 1 CR from bank and financial institution. But they're told no outstanding loan exceeding. But if you in the exam, no, if you don't read this properly, you will write as it has outstanding loan exceeding 1 CR and your question is out of the park. Next, sale, how much? Oh, sale exceeded, no. Trade discount, how much? 20 lakhs. So 12 crores means how much? 120? Very good. 1200 lakhs. Minus 20. Minus 1.96, no? 190. How much? 990. Therefore, Why? So what? Sir, this is what? Sale for product, etc., and then there are services rendered by the company amounted to how much? 20. So plus 20, how much it is? Huh? 10? 10. Is it more? Therefore, clear. Next, 26. See, where is your level? Where is? Asana? Where is? Inge. Yeah, it's here only. Like how that day your hand was held, no? I say will hold your neck. Because where are you? Here, no? I say will hold your leg. So, 26. Easy now. Paid-up capital 60. Revaluation reserve 20. Capital reserve 22. Yeah, out of 60 plus 20 plus 22, how much? Plus 4. Yes, no. I don't know accounts. Minus 4. How much? 98, sir. What about other things? Now remember the note. Now if you chuma write here, 98 lakhs not applicable, no. They will tell, this year result not applicable for you. You should write there. Assuming other conditions are satisfied, CARO is not applicable. Understood? Here, Mr. Labaji, I hope your doubt is resolved. Labaji. Don't know where is serial. What serial do you watch? You should know. What serial you watches? Huh? Afternoon serial you don't know. Night serial you know. Right. Next. Now let's talk about clauses. In this particular order, we have 21 clauses to discuss. How many? 21 clauses to discuss. Very small. Very small. Now, before that, can you please read this note? Order shall not apply to auditors report on financial statements except clause number. Huh? What is this? 20. In the exam, don't write 21. You will not get marks. You have to write Roman numbers only. Clear? Ganesh got tension now. You have to write Roman number only. Be careful. See now, first clause. There are two paragraphs. One is para 3 and one is para 4. Para 4 you see after 21 clauses. You see. Clear. Paragraph 4. Clear. So in para 4, reasons why you are giving negative answer. Para 3 has 21 clauses. In that, you will see two divisions. One is 20 clauses, one is 21st clause alone. Let's talk about the first clause. Property, plant and equipment. Meaning what? My bad. You wanted. Now, property, plant and equipment, your X name is fixed assets. Okay. Now we have changed to what? Property, plant and equipment. From filter coffee we have come to cappuccino. Okay, there should be accent for that. Like generally we say American dollar, but that's not how you pronounce. You say dollars. Okay, you say what? Dollars. Right. So when we talk about first clause, we are talking about PPE. Okay, property, plant and equipment. Which accounting standard is relevant here? I told you, where are you? Where is syllabus? Now, under this, we have to report. See, in CARO, we don't have to do any other procedures like investigation and all. No investigative procedures. Okay, we inquire something and then we go ahead. But technically, we do procedures. Why, sir? If we have to report on these things, we need to do some procedures like inquiries, inspection, right? Sometimes you do reperformance. For that only we have guidance note because CARO ends in 4-5 pages. Then why we have around 400 pages book? Because CARO will tell report like this, report like that. How to report? That you find out. So what ICA has done? ICA has given one publication saying guidance note. If you do not know how to get that particular information out, we will help you out. That's what we say guidance, guide. When you go to a place, there will be a guide. But guide is not mandatory. If you want, you avail the service. Otherwise, no. Similarly, guidance note will tell you how to perform the procedure, how to disclose the information. In some of the cases, they have given you the format. In some cases, they have not given you the format. So, I will ensure that you will see the format as per guidance note as well. That's why we read simultaneously with guidance note as well. Okay. Generally, in intermediate, we don't. Relating to records. Which records? Fixed asset records. What we should check? Whether the company is maintaining proper records showing full particulars of PPE, including quantitative details. What do you mean quantitative details? Quantitative details means what? Quantity, numbers. For example, if I am auditing this particular class and furniture, bench and all, I'll see bench, screen, camera, mic, etc. And then I'll see how many tube lights are there. Then I start counting them. Clear? Like for example, 1, 2, 3, there 4, there 5. Clear? Right? So many tube lights are there. So I will count and I will check with their register how many tube lights they have noted. Clear? Whether the physically present tube lights in the classroom is matching with the tube lights of number of tube lights mentioned in the register. If it is matching, good. If there is a difference, we'll ask why. Why didn't you register these tube lights in the register? Clear? Understood? I am talking about these lights, okay? Right? It's like Sharat Kumar and Vadivelu. Na tube light. Next. Whether the company is maintaining proper records showing full particulars of intangible asset. What is intangible asset? That which cannot be seen or only feel. Now goodwill, extra profit, you feel. Clear? So these are called intangible asset where you can't see it. For example, love. Mother's love. In the food, you can see all ingredients except one ingredient, intangible ingredient, that is love. Clear? Love. Right. So, in that case, we have to maintain register for intangible asset also. Okay. Next, let's talk about physical verification. Okay. Now, what does this physical verification means? No, not what you are thinking. Yeah, like in the movie theater, that will do physical verification now. The security guy, you will stand like this. He'll massage your hand. Clear? See, he's having nostalgia. Correct. Now, here physical verification means we going and seeing whether asset is there. Understood? That's what we say. We have to be physically present. Physically present means what? We have to be there. Clear? So, we have to ask first of all, before doing physical verification, it is not our job to get physical verification done. It's management's job. They have to do it. So, we have to ask them whether have you physically verified the assets at reasonable intervals. Now, what do you mean by reasonable intervals? Yeah, what is that? Huh? Quarterly or half yearly, monthly, daily, weekly, fortnightly. Then break. Class just started. What break? That is what even I am asking. What is reasonable intervals? He's telling me at reasonable intervals only, sir. What is reasonable intervals? Break எடுத்து என்ன பண்ணணும்? Verify பண்ணணுமா? Okay. No, my mistake only. I should not ask. Reasonable intervals. Now this is where guidance not will come into the picture. Now see, when you say reasonable intervals, what time frame you are telling me? 1 year, 6 months, 3 months, what? So every company can follow their own period? Huh? Yeah, they are not given. In order, it's not given. So I can follow my own period. Once in 10 years, I'll do verification then. Okay, no. Building, nothing will happen, no. I'm getting my, hey, why, your Greater Chennai Corporation building, how old it is? Huh? Ribbon building. That near the railway station one building is there. I don't know ribbon and scissor. That building I saw. How old is that building? How old? Very old, sir. You should come daily to class, okay? I will give 100 rupees every day. Tell me. More than a century, no? Yes or no? No, such a building is not here. Once in 10 years, I'll verify. How does it matter? Now, this is where guidance note will come into the picture. Guidance note says at least once in 3 years. But, wait. Conductors, wait. This they are saying after saying at least once in a year. Once in a year is reasonable. But if there are complications, like for example, some companies will have assets like 2,000 assets, 3,000 assets and all. You will sit and verify all. To verify that only would require a month. So you'll stop your production for a month? No. In such cases, once in 3 years you do, it is good enough. So you can divide that into 3 years now. But if you have only 5 assets, once in 3 years is required. No, once in a year also is reasonable. Understood? Clear? Once in 3 years is what they say. But if there are complexities, you can go up to maximum what? Once in 3 years. Got it? Understood? Clear? Okay, sir. Whether any material discrepancies were noticed on such verification. What do you mean by discrepancies? Differences, then inconsistencies, clear? And if yes, whether the same has been properly dealt in the books of accounts. Clear? One is what? Physically verified, properly verification has to be done. Reasonable intervals, what does reasonable intervals mean? Once in a year. Don't write once in 3 years. Once in a year. But complexity cases, once in 3 years. Understood? Clear? Okay. In the exam, they will not ask you anyway. But in case in the question, if they have given once in 5 years, they have done, then you should mention both. First, you should say once in a year. But in case of complexities, once in 3 years. But once in 5 years is not at all acceptable. Understood? Okay, sir. Next, immovable property. Where, now in this case, what we should check, title deeds should be in the name of the company. What are the title deeds? Documents. Vittapatram. Yes or no? Kakas. Documents should be in the name of whom? Company. Clear? Sir, what if not, sir? I am holding a property which is not mine. Is it okay? No problem. As long as there is a property. Clear? Someone else's property can I use? Huh? Not lease. Not lease. Not Who told rent? Immovable property, we give generally what? We take it on lease. It's called lease agreement. Okay. Now, it's okay if you are not holding, right? Lease also you take it, no problem. But I need to report here. If the property that you are using is not held, see here, other than taken on lease, that means what? If it is lease, don't report, right? If it is lease, don't report. If it is owned, just say here it is owned. What if it is not leased also? It is not owned also, but I am using the property. Tell. In that case, is it possible? Yes. Yes, absolutely possible. Imagine Ganesh is using the land which is not in Ganesh's name. He is not paying lease also, but is using for business. Now you'll have one question, no? Who's this, sir? Dispute. You thought something else only. Is there any dispute? Is the case going on? No, sir. Now company can use promoters' land. Company can use directors' land. Yes or no? Now in such cases, I need to provide description of the property, gross carrying value, held in the name of, whether promoter, director or relative or employee, period held, indicate the range, reasons for not being held in the name of company. This is how the format should be. You can't change the format. You can't chip chop the format. The same format you have to give. Sorry? Same format. Understood? Clear? Why? See, this is given in the order. Okay? This is order what we are studying. This is given in the order. We can't change it. But if it is given in the guidance note, then yes, we can change it. Clear? Okay. Let's talk more about. Let's take one company. Ganesh. See, without even me looking at the crowd, I got who was that. Right, not there for these people. Not there. See here. Here. See, according to the information and expression given to us and on the basis of our examination of the records, the title deeds of immovable property other than the lease disclosed in the financial statements are held in the name of company. Okay, sir. Let's go to another. HDFC. Oh, sorry, it's banking company. Forgot. Thank you. ITC. ITC also nothing they'll have. Go to one more, right? Let's go here first. Now here if you see for these people also what they mentioned are held in the name of company. Right? Now let's go to one more. Tarka. Right. The information. Here also held in the name of company. Clear? So like this, we keep giving one more. Okay. Great. No. Okay. Right. Which company? Which company? Right. There you go. Read point number C. Wait. 1 minute. Don't read. delete screenshot. Okay, now read. Title deeds of, excuse me, class, read. Title deeds of what? Favor of the, let's see, disclosure note 3 to the financial statement included in PPE are held in the name of company. However, as stated in note 3, pursuant to change in legal name of the company during the year, title deeds of immovable property in the nature of freehold land and building are not transferred or individually held in the revised legal name of the company. So now we'll be seeing here freehold land. What's the gross carrying value? 333.03 crores. Held in the name of Adani Wilmar Limited. Whether promoter, director or relative? No. Period held since March 17. Why? Legal name of the company changed on March 17 and the company is evaluating the process of transferred or registered all immovable properties on the revised name of the company. So whatever is the details you are supposed to give it there. Understood? Clear? So see, generally people will be holding it in company's name only. Clear? Just in case, what if you're using the property which is not in your name also, which is not, you are not paying lease also. So we should know who's the person who gave you that permission to use that land then. If you are the owner, good for me. You are not the owner also. I want to meet that intangible owner. Are you getting my point? For that reason only these type of reportings will be done. Because investors should know company, where the company is situated, in whose land and building the company is situated. Got it? Understood? Clear? Okay, sir. Now, next, revaluation. If the asset has to be revalued, no problem, you can revalue. Whether the company has revalued its property, plant and equipment or intangible asset or both during the year, and if yes, whether revaluation is based on valuation by registered valuer. So who should revalue it? Registered valuer. You and I cannot revalue. Who should revalue? Registered valuer. Understood? Okay. Let's talk about it more. If you see here, point number 1, see, read. The valuation is required respect of any property, stock, shares, debentures, securities, goodwill, or any other asset or net worth of a company or liability. It shall be valued by a person having such qualifications and experience and registered as a valuer in such manner on such terms and conditions as may be prescribed and appointed by the committee in the absence of board of directors. Clear? So either audit committee can appoint or BOD also can appoint. Understood? Clear? Okay, sir. So priority goes to audit committee first. If audit committee is not there, then BOD. So for those company where AC is there, AC will appoint. For those company where AC is not there, BOD will appoint. Just like our 139 appointment of CA. Okay. Then specify the amount of change, and if the change is 10% or more, the aggregate of net carrying value or intangible asset. Meaning what? First of all, you have to mention whether revaluation was done or not. Second, you have to specify the change if the change is more than 10%. But revaluation was done. Amount of the change I know, but it is not 10% or more. Should I report? Should I report? Yes or no? Even if it is less than, I should report. Then what is this 10% or more means? Amount? If I want to You're saying something. Correct. You have to report the fact anyway. The amount of the change will be applicable only if the amount is crossing 10% or equals to 10% of what? Net carrying value, not gross. Net carrying value. Understood? Clear? Yes or no? Okay, sir. Next, proceedings of Benami property. Now, what is the Benami property? Huh? Holding in the name of other people, right? Why? Why? Tax evasion. Yes or no? Not just tax evasion. Money made from tax evasion, you can put it in such things so that people will not, department should not get to basically illegal way of holding. In such case, what we should report? Any proceedings have been initiated or pending against the company for holding any Benami property under the Benami Property Transactions Act and rules made thereunder, if yes, whether the company has appropriately disclosed the details in its financial statement. So what we should see here, you have to observe one thing. Sir, what do you mean by holding any Benami property? Am I using or it is in, I am holding it? Now there are two things. Imagine this is me, the company, and there is a land. Okay. Okay, there is land. This is mango tree, this is apple tree. Now, this particular land belongs to Ganesh. But Ganesh does not want to hold in its name. So he chose A Limited. He chose A Limited. Now A Limited holds this particular land, but benefits are used by whom? Ganesh. Now keeping the clause in the mind, tell me, A Limited, when they say holding Benami property, should A Limited hold it, own and hold it, or should A Limited only hold it? Huh? So should A Limited just hold it, or are we talking about A Limited holding also, getting benefits also? If it's get holding it and getting benefits and then registered, now it's not Benami, no. It's my nami. It's in my name only, no. Yes or no? Benami means what? Be, yaro. Understood? It is not this bay. That is gift. Now Ganesh is thinking, Nadu, this is called, generally we'll call floor plus one. For your girlfriend, for girlfriend they say bay. Gen Z language. Okay. So am I talking from Ganesh's point of view or am I talking from A Limited point of view? In the point, is it Ganesh's point of view or A Limited point of view? Now for that only you have to read that point carefully. They said any proceedings have been initiated against the company, meaning case has been filed on the company for holding Benami property. Now holding Benami property means what? I am having that property with me. That's the reason. Another clue you can get is under property, plant and equipment. If it is with me, obviously it will come under PPE. That means I am having that particular property with me. So in such cases, if your case has been filed, then what I should do? I should disclose the details in the financial statements. I should see whether the details have been disclosed in the FS or not. Understood? Who should disclose it? Management. What should I do? Check whether they have disclosed or not. Understood? Got it? That's your clause number 1. 5 subclauses are there. What is that? Sorry? Correct. case details. You have to disclose proceeding details. So obviously once you disclose that, users will ask about Benami property anyway. Now you are there, user is there. Okay. Yes. What are the 5 things? Number 1, records. Number 2, physical verification. Number 3, immovable property. Number 4, and then be careful here with revaluation. Only amount will be specified only if it is 10% or got it. Clear? Okay, sir. Next is inventory. Next is inventory. Which is relevant here? Roughly. Here also 2 more points. One is physical verification, one is working capital limits. Physical verification here also we are supposed to do. We should ask the management whether physical verification has been conducted at reasonable intervals. Again. What is reasonable interval, sir? Seen? No, you tell me. Less than a year. Once in a year. Okay. Less than a year means what? Multiple times in a year. Once in a year. Okay. Once in a quarter. Depends on the stock. If it is perishable, 1 quarter. I mean, once in a quarter. Right? No, the way it depends on the stock. Okay. Guidance note says once in a year. Because it is inventory. See, once in 3 years, for inventory, what? What physical verification do we do for inventory? For inventory, once in a year. Clear? So, generally, we will do once in a year verification. Who? We, in the sense, management. We have to ask them whether you have done or not. And in the opinion of the auditor, the coverage and the procedure of such verification is appropriate. So, there is no right or wrong. Appropriateness only we will see. Because every company has their own way of valuation. So, we should check whether it is appropriate or not. Whether any discrepancies of 10% or more have been properly dealt. If yes. If discrepancies is not there, we will mention discrepancies is not there. If discrepancy is there, we will have to tell that discrepancy is there. Clear? Okay, sir. Next is working capital limits. What have they mentioned here? Sir, read. Whether during any point of time of the year, meaning what? Any point of time of the year. Any time from April to March. The company has been sanctioned working capital limits of more than 5 crore. Somewhere we have seen this. Bank audit, drawing power, point number 7, I think. Stock audit side heading. 7th point, What is mentioned there? Funded exposure of more than 5 CR stock audit is mandatory. And that is working capital limit, no? Drawing power means what? From the working capital limit sanctioned, no? First point, what is drawing power? From the working capital limit sanctioned. And what I have mentioned here? Sanctioned working capital limits. If it is more than 5 CR. In aggregate, what does aggregate means? Total from all banks and FI, if we put on the basis of security of current assets. Stock audit is 100% required there from the bank's perspective. Here, what should we do? Sir, we have to check, is it sanctioned or not? Number 1. Number 2, have you filed with them quarterly return statements filed by the company? Have you done it? There we have learnt bank's duties. Bank's duties, 4th point. 4th point is bank's duty, no, in bank audit. Check it out. There, what is mentioned there? There generally every month updated monthly statement, but large borrowers or large people once in at least. Understood? Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Now, whatever statement you have given to the bank should be matching with the books of accounts. Should be matching with the books of accounts. If not, we need to give details. Clear? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Rules here. Point number B, read as disclosed in note number 8 to the standalone India's financial statement. The company has been sanctioned working capital limits in excess of 5 CR in aggregate from banks during the year on the basis of security of inventories of the company based on the records examined by us in the normal course of audit of the statements. The quarterly returns of statement filed with such banks are in agreement with the books of accounts. For CARO specifically, no procedures will put. Generally, when we do audit, based on those procedures only we report. Meaning, otherwise, 2 times you have to put the procedure. So when we are putting them, that's why here the word is used as what? Examined by us in the normal course of audit. Meaning, specifically for this, we will never put a procedure. Generally, when we do audit, that time only we will note all these things. Clear? Now, what they have told here, which note they have told, as disclosed in note number 8. Note number 1. Read. Are secured by hypothecation of inventories in the company, both present and future. The quarterly returns or statements filed by the company with the banks are in agreement with the books of accounts. Obviously, they only told. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Okay, sir. Right, sir. So these are their inventories. Clear? Getting the clarity. That is with respect to inventory. Clear? Okay. Now, before we move ahead, go through quickly both PP as well as inventory. Done now? Any doubts? Sure. Okay, sir. Let's talk about the next one. Let's talk about legs. LIGS. Loans, investments, guarantee or security. Clear? Now, this is the most important clause. I mean, the lengthiest clause we are going to deal. Okay. LIGS, loans, investment, guarantee or security. Now, in this, what lengthy, sir? Only 6 subclause. Only 6 subclause. Okay, let's try and understand here. This clause talks about, have you given any loan? Have you made any investment? What do you mean made any investments? I have purchased any investments. Third, have you given any guarantee? Fourth, have you given any security? So here we are talking about what? Borrowings or giving loans? Giving loans, not borrowings. So loans, investments, guarantee, security, we are talking about company doing it from the giving side. Okay. So if you have given to any person, I need to disclose like this. Now, if you see first point, no, nothing is there. Have you made investments? Have you provided guarantee, granted loan, or given security to whom? Any parties. Any parties. It could be secured, it could be unsecured, does not matter. Long term, short term, does not matter. We have to give details like this. First details you have to give. Whether during the year, what do you mean by during the year? April to March, the company has provided, meaning loans given by the company, or provided advances in the nature of loans, stood guarantee, or provided security. See, advances means there are two things. Why have they specifically mentioned advances in the nature of loans? Advance can be for salary also. Advance can be for expenses also. But why advances in the nature of loans they are talking about? Why not other? What is this other advances then? Sir, if I give advance salary, are you giving me that salary back? Are you giving me the salary back? No. But I'm giving you a loan. Do you need to repay it back? Now you understood why advances in the nature of loans meaning. I'll give you advance, but you'll have to give it back. Such type of transactions is what you have to see. Advance salary, if you give, no problem. Absolutely no issues. Are you getting my point? Advance expenses, no problem. Here we are talking about advances in the nature of loans, means obviously terms and conditions will be there. In such cases, if you have given loans, if you have given advances in the nature of loans, if you have given guarantee, stood guarantee means what? Taken up the responsibility of guarantor or provided security to whom? Any other entity, any one if you have given, not applicable to companies whose principal business is to give loan, meaning for whom it is not applicable? Banks, NBFCs. Wonderful. I told you, where is your level? Here. That's why ICA sometimes puts you down. You know why? CARO is not applicable to banks. Entire order is not applicable to banks. And we are talking about clause being not applicable to banks. This clause is not applicable, not for the banks. Bank is eating popcorn and seeing this. Because for banks, exempt. This is specifically for Muthoot Fincar, Renown Finance, Clear Bajaj Finserv. For all these things, not applicable. Why? Sir, if I start reporting for you, your entire business I should report then. Why? Sir, your principal business is to give loans, financing companies. What is your principal business? Giving loans only. Zero cost EMI. Are you getting my point? No, zero cost EMI. Have you ever wondered why these loans are given for zero cost then? If that is your business, are you doing charity? Are you doing service? Then how come you are doing zero cost EMI? I will give you loan. Bajaj people will give loan. No cost. For free you do. Where are you doing for free? Processing fees you don't take. Processing fee you don't take. Isn't that income then? Yes or no? And how processing fee changes from product to product then? Product value will change. Processing fee will change. Well, process is same. No. Are you getting my point? So we have to understand that their principal business is to give loan. For them, this is not applicable. Other than NBFCs, other than financing companies, not just the NBFC, even HFCs, are housing financing companies. They finance your housing development. Clear? So for these financing companies whose their principal business is to give loan, this clause is not applicable for them. This clause means what? Clause number 3 or clause number 3A? Where the exception is given? 3A. Okay. If yes, for other than NBFCs and other things, if you have given any loan, guarantee, security or investments, oh sorry, not investments, only loan, indicate two things, A and B. What is that? Aggregate amount. What does aggregate means? Total April to May, how much loan you have given? And outstanding balance, meaning what? Balance sheet date, how much is pending? In the year, I would have given you 100 crore. On the balance sheet date, only 10 crore is pending. What I should report? 100 also I should report. 10 also I should report. Got it? Clear? Yes, sir. Okay. To whom, sir? Subsidiaries, joint ventures, associates. Under clause number 3, subclause A, under that A. Then others, aggregate amount, year-end balance. 2, parties other than subsidiaries, joint ventures, associates. Basically to everyone. But why bifurcation? For our people, how much you have given? For outsiders, how much you have given? Understood? Clear? That's why if you see our people, that is our components. This is what we call as our components. Subsidiary, associate, joint ventures, our components. To outsiders, how much you have given? Correct? Yes. Okay. Point number B. Whether investments made, guarantees provided, securities given, and the terms and conditions of the grant of all loans and advances in the nature of loans and guarantees are not prejudicial to the company's interest. Meaning what? They are not damaging the company badly. Clause number A, what is excluded? There are 4 things: loans, investment, guarantee, and security to be dealt with. Clause number A excludes what? Investment. That means it is applicable for loans and loans, guarantee, and security. Clear? Point number B. Investments also is there. Guarantee also is there. Security also is there. Then loans are also there. So basically, clause number B is applicable for all. Clause number A is applicable only for L, G, S. Understood? Third one. Sir, what is point number B then? You make investment, you make loan, you do whatever you want, but it should not damage company. Investment in? Betting. Anywhere. Not just betting companies. See, companies' MOI is very important for us. What is your objective? Based on that only your investment should be. Otherwise, it is prejudicial. Are you getting my point? Understood? See, eating spicy food, wrong or right? Compared to drugs. Right. Now, your body cannot handle spicy food. So, feeding spicy food to you is wrong or right? Wrong. Why? Your MOA doesn't accept it. Your MOA has a scope. You can't go beyond that. Are you getting my point? Feeding non-veg to vegetarian. Ultra wise. Clear? Whereas feeding vegetarian to non-vegetarian. Intra wise. Are you getting my point? Understood? So you make investment not just in betting companies. Anywhere outside the scope of MOA if you go, then obviously it is not acceptable for us. Damaging the interest of the company. They will sue us. Company is not liable. Personally liable. Clear? And people will tell what type of directors are running this company. So it's prejudicial to the company's interest. Manslayo. Got it? Okay. Next. In respect of loans and advances in the nature of loans, whether schedule of repayment has been stipulated. What do you mean stipulated? Told. Very simple. Stipulated means given to them. And whether repayments or receipts are regular. Any loan agreement you see, repayment schedule will be there. Repayment schedule will be there. Interest, principal, repayment schedule will be given. Understood? So such repayment, sir, to subsidiary to parties indicates amount given, isn't sir? To subsidiaries to parties indicate amount given. Yes, to subsidiary, joint ventures and associates separately you have to disclose. To other parties separately you have to disclose. So here we should check whether schedule of repayment has been given. The division, EMI division, principal how much, interest how much. This clause is applicable for whom now? There are 4 things now in this. Loans, investment, guarantee, security. This is for whom? Loans and? Very good. Very, out of that 4, you tell me which one applicable. LIGS. Tell me, which one? Obviously loans. Although they say loans and advances in the nature of, which is nothing but loans and loans only, no. Which is nothing but loans only, no. That's what I'm asking you. Clear? Is investment covered? No. Is guarantee covered? No. Is security covered? No. Is loan covered? Yes. So this is only for. This is also. This is for LIGS. All four. Point number A only for LGS. Point number D. If amount is overdue, state the total amount overdue for more than 90 days and whether reasonable steps have been taken for recovery of principal and interest. If any overdue is more than 90 days, what do we call that as? Non-performing asset. And if NPA is there, provisioning should be done as per. Provisioning, NPA provisioning should be done as per what? Provisioning, not recording of income. Remember secured, unsecured, 15%. Provisioning I am asking, loose tools should be done as per what? Cash basis. Loose tools, cash basis is income recognition, not provision. Provision is creation of provision is where we are reducing that which we do not receive. We are creating a provision for it. Provisioning percentage, who told you? RBI norms. That is the table, if you remember. Therefore, if NPA happens, NPA provisioning should be done as per what? RBI. So here, if anything is overdue for more than 9 days, what do we call that particular loan as? Very good. Very good. Here, that metro construction is happening. No, one plant and machinery is there, which keeps drilling down the earth. Below that, you all should go and stand. Tomorrow, ticketing system I will open. Entire order is not applicable for banks. Correct? Yes, second time, you are making a mistake in the same clause. Okay? Entire order is not applicable for banks. We are bringing banking concept here. I am telling you, more than 9 days if you don't pay, NPA, then will create provisioning as per what? RBI norms. Both are sitting and eating popcorn there. Clear? Bank actually, if you tell my name. And you told. Clear? Next. Point number E. Loose tools. Then, sir, then why, sir, more than 9 days you are told? More than 9 days order told. That doesn't mean it is NPA. Are you getting my point? Have they told here? They just said what? If it is overdue for more than 9 days, you tell me whether you have taken steps for recovery. Because this is applicable for NBFC. NBFC also RBI only, no, sir. Correct. But not banking regulations. Are you getting my point? They have a different provisioning. Purila, sir. No problem. No problem. Ipo puriyu pa. Ganesh. See, for them, if you see what is the NPA norms, 150 days also there, 120 also is there, 90 days also is there. Are you getting my point? So by 2026, they have to adhere to the norm of 90 days. Where are we now? Where are we now, da? 2025. Where are we? 90 days. See, for them provisioning is different. Here 20, 30 and 50 is there, more than 3 years. So they also have, see, for them standard assets also they have to make provision of 0.25%. Clear? So for them also provisioning is there. I never said it is not there. but for them it is not what is applicable for banks. So right there, this is applicable for NBFC. Simple clause, very easy. Applicable for NBFC, therefore provisioning also applicable as per NBFC norms. Next, clause number E or fifth subclause. Understanding is there. Any doubts? Tell me. No doubts. Pakka. Sir. Ganesh. Where are we? Okay. Whether any loans or advance in the nature of loan granted which has fallen due during the year. What do you mean fallen due during the year? EMI. Due date, meaning this year you are supposed to pay. Fallen due means you are supposed to pay. Okay, sir. Then what will happen, sir? Has been renewed, extended, or fresh loans granted, meaning you are supposed to pay in the current financial year. Let's say Ganesh has taken 1 year from me. Okay, this year he is supposed to pay, but he came and told, sir, ingitte kaas illa. I said, okay, can you please give me more time? So I either renewed his particular loan or extended the time. Clear? There is one more case where fresh loan granted to settle the overdue of existing loan given to the same party. Remember China, Pakistan? Yes, that model we applied here. So Ganesh told, sir, I have an idea. What? Give me 1 year. Okay. I'll give you that 1 year again. Okay. What loan settled, sir? I'm like, okay. For me, what goes? No problem. He's yet to pay me 1 year anyway, no. Now, because of this, no. The due dates will change. What will change? Now, this year he settled then. Old loan, which fell due in this year, he settled. But again, I gave him 1 year loan. Now again for X number of years, due date will be there. In such cases, what we are supposed to do? No problem. Specify the aggregate amount. Specify what? Aggregate. Aggregate means what? Total amount of such dues. Renewed, extended or settled by fresh loans. So give me bifurcation. Total extension of loans, how much you have done? Total renewal of loans, how much you have done? And total fresh loan substitution, how much you have done? Clear? And the percentage of aggregate to the total loan or advances in the nature of loans granted during the year. Meaning in this financial year, totally how much loans you have given? Total loans. Which year? Only from April to March. How much total loans you have given? Number 1. Number 2, then give breakup. Aggregate of what? Extension total, substitution total, renewal total. Then put percentage of it. Like for example, why calculate when we have read point number E. So here was fresh loans granted. Then what did they do? they renewed. Correct? Take. Screenshotting that Yo. Adani Enterprises. Okay. Now read. They have told what here? The below mentioned loans had fallen due and have been renewed or extended. No fresh loans were granted. Okay. So to subsidiaries, JVs, JC under Ind AS. For us, JV under AS. Aggregate of amounts renewed, how much? 15 crores to subsidiaries, 0.1 to JVs. And then for others, how much they have given? 38. Remember that A and B, first clause, for subsidiaries separately you have to give, for others separately you have to give. Percentage, 41.78, 2.94, 98.2. Which means now they have not given total loans granted during the year. Clear? They have given only what? Amount of renewal and extension they have given. Here they should have given total loans. But total loans I need not give, for individually. Total if I give it is good enough. We can reverse calculate and check. What is the reverse calculation here? Do 15183.1 divided by 41.78%. Very good. All of Shakuntala Devi is here. Get a calculator. How much? 36,341. Okay, this one. $3.4. How much? 39.5? How do we get this? 38.8 divided by 98.20%. Percent you do enough. You press a percentage, automatically you will get it. Are you getting my point? Understood? Clear? Got it now? Yes? Right, sir. So I hope you got the clarity on how reporting is done. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Okay. Again, this is not applicable to companies whose principal business is to give loans. Therefore, this is not applicable to banks. Correct? No? NBFCs and financing companies, banks, popcorn. Why? Entire order 21 clauses also is not applicable to banks. Clear? Yes, first thing that will come to your mind is banks only. Okay. So, since you have done 2 out of 3 mistakes, some people have good record of 3 out of 3 mistakes. There only you put a sticky note and write, do not make a mistake of considering banks here. In the exam, you will lose marks simply for silly things. Now, clause number F. Whether the company has granted any loans or advances in the nature of loans, either repayable on demand. What do you mean by repayable on demand? Whenever I ask, you should pay. That's called repayable on demand. Or without specifying terms or period of repayment, meaning chumma I gave loan. No terms and condition. Clear? Now I'll ask, Ganesh, give me 10 lakh rupees without any terms and conditions. Will you give? Why? Huh? I am trusting you, no? See, Puskun so how will I trust you, it seems. Huh? Subject matter. What is subject matter? So you don't trust me. Oh. No, you trust me or you don't? Then why can't you give 10 lakhs? Imagine you have. Imagine you don't trust. See, when imaginary only, say no, imagine I'll give you. Yeah. Ah, sorry, you have to ask Balaji. Huh? Permission. Okay. So, now see, what did he say? I will not give you. Correct. Now imagine you have. And imagine your parents ask 10 lakh without any terms and conditions. Will you give? Imagine you have money, lot of money you have. Okay. Now imagine your parents ask money as loan from you without any terms and conditions. Will you give? Your parents only. Will you? Why? Parents. So you trust them? Yes, sir. Karthik, sir? You don't trust. That is what I mean by here. You will not give such type of loans to strangers. Clear? Yes or no? You will not give such loans to whom? Strangers. But if it is your own people, love you will give. Same logic this clause is. For strangers we will not give. For promoters and RP we will give. If you have given to these, disclosure should be. So, if you have given any loans or advances in the nature of loans without any terms and conditions or demanded loan, to whom? If yes, specify two things: aggregate total amount, percentage of total loans given to whom? Promoters, related parties defined under section 2 clause 76, that is holding subsidiary, etc. Clear? If you are given loans to them, mention it in the report is what they have here. Let us see if these people are given. This is audit report. No, they have not given. Okay. Now, shall we read clause number 3? You are not stranger, sir. I am not. Correct. That's why you told. Will not give. Still. Now, tell me one thing. Third clause, did you understand? 6 sub-clauses are there. One by one we'll be seeing. Clause number A is applicable for whom? Out of 4. Loans, investment, guarantee and security is there. For whom it is applicable? Except investments, everyone. Correct? For everything. Second one, everything. Third, fourth, loans only. Fourth also loans only. Fifth, loans. Sixth, loans. Which means for loans, everything is applicable. Investment, guarantee, security. Investment only one. Point number B. Guarantee, security, point number A and B. Understood? Clear? They can't, if that is here, reporting will come only if we have given to promoters and RPs. If it is outsiders, it will come here, no? See, 2 parties other than these things and all will come here. Clear? Last one, it will come only if you have given to promoters and RP, number 1. Number 2, no way they will give loan without any terms and conditions to outsiders. Now, if somebody comes and asks you money, won't you put terms and conditions? You will definitely put terms and conditions. So that possibility will come only there is a hypothetical situation. Otherwise, no company will give money as a loan to someone who they do not know. That too based on just trust. Here, those things generally 99.99% does not happen because I'll tell you why. Because that question might be there in his mind. Hypothetically, is also possible, no sir. Hypothetically, also I will tell you it is not possible. Reason being is you have to pass resolution in the board. Board resolution has to be passed. And if it is exceeding the limit, you have to pass special resolution also. Now, will you tell the members your money we are giving it to someone who we don't trust? Rida? Got it? Yes? Okay, sir. Now let's read third clause for ITC. Anta. Imagination. Like how he imagined. Yesterday, remember, Ganesh Payment and Sai Pallavi. Imagination. Point number 3. Read. During the year, company has not provided enough. Not provided, therefore, order is not applicable. Second point. Meaning investment they have made, but it's not against the company's interest. Next. Clear? So, they have not given loans, they have not given advances, they have not given guarantee, they have not given security. Next. Therefore, hence, ITC is good boy. Doesn't do anything. Clear? Now, we will see one very good boy. We'll see whether he has given or not. What do you think? Read. The company has provided guarantee, security, loan to company, firms, LLP, any other party, and the same is in the table below. Further, they have not given advances in the nature of loans to any party. Okay, sir. They say, take. Subsidiaries, associates, joint ventures, and others. Balance aggregate also you should give. Outstanding balance also you should give. They are given here. Generally, they are given to whom? Subsidiaries and joint ventures. For they have given loans to subsidiaries and joint ventures. They have given security and guarantee only to subsidiaries. Right on. Then for others, they have given only loans. That is aggregate. Now, what's outstanding? What's outstanding? Oh, sir. How, sir? Aggregate is 10,000. Outstanding is 20,000. Will be there now. Because when we say outstanding as on balance sheet date, we are talking about what? All what is pending also will come. But the 10,000 is during the year. I hope you are understanding that. Sorry. What is 7,000 crores? See here. This is granted during the year. Whereas this is clear. So this could be 10,000 here. This could be 20,000. This includes old balance as well. And old balance as well. Clear. Similarly, if you see security, this is during the year, but this includes old balance. This also includes Whatever. This also includes whatever. During there, nothing I gave. So, like this, users will get to know who. Understood? Clear? Got the clarity on it? Next. Point number B, read. Ganesh. Read. Explanation given to us based on the procedures conducted by us and in our opinion, investments made, guarantee provided, loans and securities given or not. That means everything he has done. Investment also he has done. Loan also he has given. Security also he has given. Guarantee also he has given, but not prejudicial to the company's interest. Next. Given to us and on the basis of our examination of the record of the company, in our opinion, stipulated and repayments are being regular as per stipulations. Although certain loans given to companies are falling due, has been renewed or extended prior to the due date, and accrued interest in certain cases has been added to the outstanding loans at the year end as per the terms embedded, meaning as per the terms of the agreement. Embedded means it's there in the agreement. The company has not given any advance in the nature of loans to any parties during the year. Good. No overdue is what they have told. Last, if you read here. Here, see. No overdue. Okay, next. According to the information, this you have already seen. Remember, fresh loans was not granted, etc. Calculations we did. Correct. I showed you two companies. One, clean report. There, nothing is there. One, he wants to explore. It's okay. Okay, so you want to try all the things. Why report should be blank? Okay, so he has done everything. Yes, no problem. Good for us only. We can understand the concept. Clear? Okay, sir. This is your clause number 3 with chart or what? Loans, investments, guarantee and security. Clear? Fine. Now, clause number 4 is nothing. Simple clause. Continuation of above clause only. If you have given any loan, you have to comply with section 185 and 186. 185 talks about loan to directors. If you have given loan to directors, related party includes directors also. Clear? So if you have given loan to directors, you have to comply with section number 185. If you have given loans or made investments, only these two will come under 186. Or investments made by the company will come under 186. Loan will not come, investment will come. Understood? Because loan is given where? Here. Got it? So if you are giving loans, if you are making investments, you have to comply with 185 and 186 under clause number 4. What am I supposed to report then? If you have not complied, give the details. But if you have complied, no problem. See here. Right here. Clause number 4. Read. Representation made by the management. The company has not made investments, given any loans or provided guarantee under section 185. Further, the company has complied with 186 in relation to investments made, loans given, guarantee given, provided by the company. Meaning 185 and 186, they have two different sections. Under that, they have told you what are the conditions. Under that condition, if you have given 185 compliance, otherwise 186 compliance has to be done. Got it? Understood? Clear? With this, 4 clauses of our CARO 2020 is done. Let's take a break and then continue. Clause number 5, deposits. Now in clause number 5, deposits, what is happening here is, in your Companies Act, you have a chapter called as Chapter 5. You guys should tell. What? 10:30. 10. Starting time 10. 10:30 to?
1 to 2 on the breaks. 2 to 4:30, sir. If you want 5.
2 to 4:30. What 5 hours I'm getting? 6 hours I want. Ah. Option? Ah. No. That you ignore that. Ah.
But we came down attendance.
You had marked no first.
But again, he generated.
Yeah.
We got the option.
Correct. Obviously. Now in a day there will be 2 attendance. Example.
That's understood.
Correct. Now imagine that is because of the system. Now imagine the system. 2 times QR is shown, 2 times attendance is marked. But in the first time, you have the data. In the first time, everyone has marked, 1 person has not marked. In the second system, everyone has not marked, 1 person has marked. So what will the management think? Now, that's what. They will change in the back end. Don't worry. I will give eyewitness. You are present. Right. Today is Thursday, no? So what? 10 to 5, 9 I am okay with 9 to 5. 10:30 to 10:30 is not like morning also, not like afternoon also. That day you come and stay here. I'll talk to ArivuPro guest house. Okay, let's talk about this. Let's see that later. Deposits, you have chapter number 5 in Companies Act. So if you are accepting deposit, if you in the respect of deposits that is accepted by the company or amounts which are deemed to be deposits, whether the directives issued by the RBI, see whenever you are accepting deposits under chapter number 5 of Companies Act, you have to comply with RBI guidelines, because there what is deposit, what is not deposit, RBI and central government consultation will be there. And then I hope you remember the definition of deposits. There is a negative list. What are not to be considered as deposits? That is CG and RBI consultation. Number 1. Number 2, CG has given rules that circular you have to pass, resolution you have to pass, file with ROC, create deposit repayment reserve before April 20th, 20% of the deposits outstanding in the next year, maturing in the next year. Then you have to give certificate of default. Right now, certain rules and regulations when they have given, you need to understand that we have to comply with that before we accept deposit. That is what in clause number 5 we will be telling. If they have accepted deposit, have they complied with RBI directives? Have they complied with provisions of section 73 to 76? Have they complied with not only this, company law board, CLB's company law board, no more existing though. Then NCLT, that is company law tribunal or RBI or any court. So any court, any other tribunal, if they have given any order, did you comply with it or not? So basically here, compliance of rules is what I am supposed to report. If you have complied, I should say you have complied. If you have not complied, I should say you have not complied. Clear? Yes. Okay, sir. 10 to 3:30 it seems. See, Balaji is telling. You are anyway there at home. From there only you will join live online. Right. So this is your deposits. Okay, nothing great in this particular clause. Next is maintenance of cost records. Chapter number 10. Chapter number 10. Section number 148. Clear? So in chapter number 10, section number 148, which says about cost records. Clear? Cost records and cost audit specifically. So that particular section is applicable for manufacturing or production based industries or companies. So if you are into manufacturing or production, apart from your main books of accounts, you are supposed to maintain cost records as well. Plus, Rule 3, Rule 4 is already there, which tells you if you clock X number of turnover, if you touch that particular turnover and table A, table B products, then you will have to maintain cost records if it is increasing 35 crores or more. Now that rule, if you remember in company law, you have to maintain cost records. But I have to check whether the company is into manufacturing or not. If yes, have they maintained such cost records or not? Whether maintenance of cost records has been specified by central government under section 148, whether such accounts and records have been so made and maintained. I need to give a report on that. Clear? Yes. Let's see. Let's see. Now let's talk about Indian Oil Corporation. Okay, IOC. Right. So this is the report, and these are the 4 CAs. Okay, auditors. Right. Let's go to CARO. If you see here, no, here you see the immovable property list. It'll be nice. This is an annexure A, CARO. See, this is how the loans, LIGs. Okay, LIGS. This is with respect to, see, joint venture and associates ka, where they have given existing loans given to the same party, extension. Clear? Now we are talking about which clause? Here. We have broadly reviewed the accounts and records maintained by company pursuant to rules made by the central governments for the maintenance of cost records under subsection 1 of 148, read with cost records and audit rules as amended, and we are of the opinion that prima facie the prescribed accounts and records have been made and maintained. We have not, however, made detailed examination of the records with the view to determine whether they are accurate and complete. What do you mean by that? I have not checked in detail, but prima facie they have maintained. Why? It is not my job to check their books of accounts. Why? Whose job? Cost accountants. It's not my job. But I need to report whether they have maintained cost records or not. I am not supposed to say whether they are accurate and complete. This is whose job? CMA's job. He also should report, no. Cost audit report will be there, no. In that he will report. Clear? Okay. Next. That's a clause number 6. Now comes to clause number 7. Statutory dues. I told you about immovable property. No, see. This is the immovable property. Okay. List போய்கிட்டே இருக்கும். This is statutory dues, which I will talk about now. So if you see here, how they had clearly given in whose name description of the property. Correct? Here, flats, parking, etc., leasehold land, right? How much is the value, held in the name of whom, whether promoter, no, period held 1998, why lease agreement not yet signed due to dispute with on incorporation of MGT clause. From when? Government of approval for lease and execution is pending at the level of Department of Industries, UP Government, Lucknow. Very good. Super. Look at this. From 2006, case is pending in High Court. Nice. Clear? So we get to know as to from where, since when it is applicable and since when they are holding and what is happening. See, this is what railways. This is also nice here. Discussion for title deed is ongoing. Meaning we are in talking discussion mode. Once we are done with that, we will tell. Now I don't know, from 2012 they are holding it. Okay. Title deed execution is under process. See, one more thing is what this is what land disputes means. Land dispute will take a lot of time to resolve. Clear? So like this information when we give, investors will know what is wrong with the particular transaction. Now statutory dues is very important. Very important. Okay, so let's talk about statutory dues. You will not write now. I will write. You will participate. You will understand. Then you will do the conduct job. Okay. In statutory dues, first of all, let's understand what do you mean by statute. Then we'll understand what is dues. What does statute means? Statute means law or act. Law or act. Act or law. Act or law. For us, it is law. Okay. For us, there is no difference between act and law. The way you laugh is like correct. That means it could be act, it could be regulation, rules, etc. Okay. Right. Dues means what? Payable. Therefore, it will be called as liability. Right. Now, this is fine, sir. But how does it helps in CARO and why it is there in CARO? See, whenever there is a due under a statute, you are supposed to pay it. Yeah. And if you don't pay it, what is the reason of not paying it? Reason is, when investors put money in your company, they want you to be compliant with all the rules and regulations and law. So if you have not done it, it's my responsibility to tell them that, see, these are the dues that is pending which they have not yet paid. Tomorrow when government comes with some notice, no, investors should know why. Suddenly income tax comes with notice, suddenly something happens, well, that should not happen. Clear? So for that purpose, we need to understand one thing. How does statutory due come into the picture? Let's continue from here. Let's take one case. Case 1. Case 1. What is the first case? Sir, imagine there is income tax. Okay. Income Tax Act. Now, absolute value I will take. Let's say there is one income for a person or a company rather. The income is 1000 crores. Now, let's say tax is 30%. That will be 300 crores. Now, let's imagine you filed your income tax returns by declaring 300 crores and you paid 300 crores tax. Okay. 1000 crores you declared as income, 300 CR you paid as tax amount. That means as per you, it is how much? 300 crores you paid. Now imagine income tax processes that. Clear? They will check whatever you have given. Self-assessment, that is. So they will check everything what you gave. Then they will also send one confirmation or acknowledgement or rather intimation to you saying as per them how much is your income and as per them how much is your tax. Just to give you a clarity, income tax will send you this. There will be one intimation or 2 columns will be there. How much you have declared and how much they have found out. How much you paid tax, according to them how much you are supposed to pay. Now imagine according to them 500 crores is the tax amount. How much will you pay? How much will you pay? Will you pay 300 or will you pay 500? Huh? 500 you have to pay, huh? Okay. Now, here is where the logic hits you. As per income tax, how much it is? 500. Correct? Alright. Listen to me carefully and tell you. Now, you have already paid fees to ArivuPro. Correct? Let's say, for example, 50,000 you paid. Now, I will come and tell you extra 20,000 you have to pay. Imagine I am from ArivuPro only and I am coming and telling you 20,000 extra you have to pay. இங்க கேட்க முடியும். Here you will ask, what is the reason? Why 20,000 you have to pay? Why can't you ask the department then? Why can't you ask the department? And that is income tax, sir. So what if their income tax? So whatever they ask, you will pay then. If that is the case, first thing is, I will see how to become an income tax officer, write that exam, become an income tax officer, start sending notices to you guys only first time. When you put up a business. How can you pay whatever they ask? You should ask the question, on what basis you are charging me 200 crores extra? That means you are telling me that my income is how much? If 500 crores is 30%, what is my income? What is my income? 1,500. Are you sure 1,500? It should be 1,667, I think. Right? Correct? 1,667 should be my extra income. 1,000 crores I have earned. You are telling me I have earned 667 crores extra. Nice. From where? Are you getting my point? Understood? Clear? So in that case, I need to understand that whatever income tax says, I will not pay. So you will question. Now in this case, me and income tax will have an issue now. What is that issue? Now I am telling my income is how much? 1,000. How much he is telling? 1.6. That's not the point. How much tax he is saying? 500. How much tax I am saying? 300. Now in this, out of the 500, I want to divide it into 2. Out of 500, what is that amount which I am okay to pay? 300. What is that amount which I am not okay to pay? This 300 is what we call as undisputed. And 200 is called as disputed. With respect to undisputed, I am supposed to pay within the due date. Supposed to pay within the dispute, I will not pay. Yes or no? I'll go for an appeal. On what basis you are charging this? You will go for an appeal. So it's a dispute amount. I will not pay. Undisputed, you have to pay within the due date. And what I should do as an auditor, I should ask the management, is there any dispute between you and the department? It could be GST, it could be excise, it could be anything. Statutory dues. Is there any problems? If yes, then I need to report that. If it is undisputed, I should check what? Have you paid within the due date? If yes, I will mention that also. In the report saying there is no, if there is a dispute, no, I will write there is so and so. If there is no dispute also, I will write there is no undisputed or there is no disputed dues here. So nicely you have to present it in the clause. If there is a dispute, what do we do, sir? If there is a dispute, then you are supposed to disclose A, amount, B, forum. Forum means what? Court, tribunal, clear, wherever the case is pending. But this is what order says. But guidance note has a different presentation. Here, that's why if you see here, disputed dues, see how they present. Serial number, name of the statute, nature of the dues, forum where dispute is pending, gross amount, amount paid under protest, net amount, period to which the amount relates. So this is the disclosure they generally give if you want a better presentation. But if you see the order, in the order only two things are there. What is that? Disputed. No, not that. Columns, if you see, amount and forum where dispute is pending. Only that much they have asked you to put. But we are not going to do that. Only that. No. So if there is a dispute, we will put this. Got it? Understood now? Clear? Presentation for disputed statutory dues. Take. What if Karthik sir is lying? Possible, no? Yes, sir. Is it replaced?
No, it is duplicated.
Okay.
So mail has been sent that those who are marked present as absent.
Correct. Now my question is, the old attendance what they have marked. Guys, offline, online, with respect to the attendance system, the second attendance, I think you got a mail saying you are absent and all. I think online, carefully, don't raise tickets for that. Okay. Reason being is, it is your attendance is considered as present only because your attendance is based on the first attendance. Here, though the system, I did not know that second time we can raise a QR. I just tried it here with one student. So for that, you would have got one more mail saying you are absent. That is not counted. Okay, your first attendance only is counted. So do not raise the ticket saying we are marked as absent. You are not marked as absent. Understood? Like clear? Okay, online. I don't think offline anyone has raised. Huh? I know you can raise, but have you raised? Raised? Online. Okay, online could have raised. So just giving a clarification on that. All good. Okay. Right. See here. Statement of disputed dues. If you see here, name, nature, amount, period, forum, remarks. But if you see our presentation there, what IOCL has given, a little different. Sir, then it is wrong, no? No. Has the order given the presentation? No. So if order has not given the presentation, we can give the presentation like we want. This is guidance note. Guidance note in your basics of audit. Last concept, if you see, guidance note is not mandatory. If you remember, yeah. So that's why we can follow that particular procedure or even the presentation which we feel is better. Clear? Okay. Now listen. In case of, I hope you got a clarity with respect to statutory dues and disputed and undisputed. Any doubts in this? Now, if it is disputed, we have already seen what you have to disclose. Amount and forum. Extra you disclose whatever you want, no problem. But my question to you, if it is undisputed, what I should do, sir? Nothing. Just tell them everything is fine. But. If it is undisputed but due and you have not paid outstanding, should I report? Yes. Which one I will report? Not everyone. Not every amount. Only those amount which is outstanding for more than 6 months. If it is less than 6 months or equal to 6 months, no problem for me. If it is more than 6 months, I will report. But this more than 6 months outstanding should be as on balance sheet date. So as on 31st March, if that outstanding is for more than 6 months, then I will report in CARO. As on 31st March, it is not outstanding now, I will not report. Clear? Now if you see here, what they have told, sir, here, are they regular in depositing undisputed statutory dues? And if not, the extent of the arrears outstanding for a period of more than 6 months as on the last day of the financial year shall be indicated. Example, sir. Let us take one example. April month GST should be paid in the month of May, right? Now, 20th May, you are supposed to make the payment of your GST. My point to you, my question to you, what is mean by forum? What is mean by forum? Court, NCLT, tribunal, wherever it is. Okay. Now, Balaji is getting distracted, I think, every now and then. Now, sir, if April month GST should be paid in the month of May. 20th May, you are supposed to make the payment. Imagine till 31st March payment is not done. Is it undisputed? Yes. I will ask management. Sorry, yeah, sir, that forgot, sir. Undisputed? Yes. Outstanding? Yes. More than 6 months?
Yes.
Yes. Should I report?
Yes.
Clear. May month should be paid in the month of June. Okay. Until March 31st, not paid. Undisputed? Yes. More than 6 months?
Yes.
Yes. Should I report? Yes. Understood. Clear. Sir, September month should be paid in the month of October 20th. Not paid until 31st March. Is it more than 6 months? Huh? Huh? 5 months, huh? You sure? September month, we should see due date. When is the due date? October 20th. October to November, November to December, December to Jan, Jan to Feb, Feb to March, and 10 days. So 5 months and 10 days as well, 31st March. Should I report? Are you getting my point? But imagine now there is an act which says you have to pay by September due should be paid by 30th September. Now, October, November, December, January, February, March. 6 months exactly. Yes. Now, what is the order telling? Order says it's for a period of more than 6 months. From the date they became payable, not from the accrual. Are you getting my point? Due date you have to consider, not the accrual date. Understanding, logic, did you understand? Clear. Number 1, undisputed dues. Number 2, outstanding. Number 3, as on balance sheet, or so more than 6 months. Number 4, from the due date. Number 5, as on balance sheet date. Only then reporting will be done. Clear. Now I'll give a proper presentation here for your notes. Okay. Now you can write. Now you can write with me only. Here, I have told report only if following conditions are present. But first condition is always undisputed dues. That's already written there, but for clarity purpose, I'll write. Yeah, understood. This is your short notes for it. Done. AC is not working though. Recording will happen. Well, just tell them. Inform them. Anybody just inform them AC is not working. Dana. Okay. Right. There is one more case here. Shh. Mere representation to the department shall not be treated as dispute. What does mere representation means? See, CA can be appointed for representation purposes. Now, what is the representation purpose? Imagine you are my client. Okay, you are my client. Now, department has asked some data, bank statements, etc. They have asked some data. Now, client will ask me, sir, I will give you this data. Can you please give it to the department? I said, okay. Now I took the data from him. I gave it to the department. Now, just because I went to the department and I submitted the documentation, does that mean there is a dispute between the income tax department and the client? No. It's a representation. Here, representation means what? Just forwarding the documents and just giving what department wants from the client side. That is not dispute. If they ask submit the bank statement, I am just submitting it. That's not dispute. Are you getting my point? Understood. Got it. Clear. So right there, here mere representation means, wait, let me just give you more clarity on that. Okay, see here. Be careful here. Even minor amounts would be required to be reported under this clause. Even if it is a small amount, 1 rupee also, if there is a dispute, you are supposed to report. Reporting, you can't say I will not report because the amount is smaller, amount is big, I will report. So reporting has to be done. Why? You should report in a manner that the reader is able to understand the dispute and the amount involved. That's the reason why presentation is subjective. Clear. Presentation is varying from company to company at times. If you see, that's because of this. They decide their user should understand in this manner, so they give it. But if the order is given a format, they can't change it. Neither you can change it. Clear. Mere dispute. Okay. Good point. Extra point for you. Remember, I told you income tax came with a scheme where you can declare your black money. No? Okay. Let me discuss that. We have one more clause, unrecorded income. There also we'll be talking about this. Income tax had got this particular scheme. Vivad se Vishwas, Sabka Vishwas, Legacy Dispute Resolution Scheme 2019. Now, in this, you would have opted for certain tax settlement schemes. Now, income tax comes with different schemes, right? Rather than fighting, compromise basically. So, if you say, okay, sir, under this scheme I will pay. If you have paid, dispute was there. But under a scheme you paid, compromise happened. Now the dispute became undisputed. So such amount, those dues once declared under the scheme by the company and approved by the appropriate authority shall considered as undisputed dues and accordingly reported by the auditor under respective clause. Clear? Okay. Now. Okay. Not given in guidance note. So mere representation here means from the client's perspective, clients had to deliver a document to the department. Department asked for the document. Just delivering the documents doesn't mean I have a dispute. See, simple logic. Just because, let's say now you are an auditor, okay, of a hotel chain. Just because you are coming out of OYO room, OYO hotel, you went for an audit then. Now that doesn't mean you are involved in such things. Business I'm talking about. You're not involved in hotel business. Clear? So we need to understand that just because you're coming out of a bar, you could have gone for good non-veg food there. That doesn't mean you drank Kingfisher water. Right? Good times you had there. That doesn't mean that way. So just because I went to the department, submitted the documents and I came, that doesn't mean we have a dispute or my client has a dispute. That's called mere representation. Delivering documents, submitting documents is not to be considered as understood. Clear? Okay. Right. Now comes the next clause, unrecorded income. Sir, what does this unrecorded income means? Tell me. Commerce students tell. Income, chorus, clear together. Income, why? Black. Why are you being racist with respect to money? Now, unrecorded income means income which you have earned, received, but not shown to the tax department. Because you are so innocent, you thought that my income, no, why I should show it to others? People might get jealous. So, I did not show. Okay, I kept in the well, I kept in the PVC pipes. I was just, sir, when you were a kid, when somebody gives you money, what you would have done? You do that only, in the book you keep. You have your own box, under the bed you keep. After growing up also, you thought it is normal. So you earned lakhs and crores of income and you kept in such places. The only difference is that time it was 10 rupee note, now it is bundles of notes. Very innocent you are. Clear? So, in that case, income tax told, but you have to declare a power. Like this, you cannot keep. Now you said, sir, my money, why I should give you? No, 30% you have to give me. Why, sir? What have you done? I earned. I put the hard work, right? Why I should give you? Like in the Shivaji movie that guy asked, right? So why I should give you? Boss, because we are government. Up till we can't give you, sir. Then they said, if you don't give, we will take. But at the end of the day, your money, 30% of your money will come and sit in our house. Now they said, okay, sir. If I tell you that I have money, only then you'll come and take 30% of it. Yes. Okay, sir. I have no money, sir. I have no money. Check my purse, nothing I have. Check my bank account, nothing I have. Right? So, in such cases, then income tax told, how will I tell these people? Income tax became like parents. Like how you call a kid, come here, I will not hit you. Tell the truth, I will not hit you. Clear? Open your mouth, I'll give you chocolate for medicines. Right? They'll show you juice and give you cough syrup. So like that only income tax thought, we are Indians, so we should get Indian method. So they said, come to us, declare your colorful income, okay, right, or colorless income, and you pay our money. We will not ask you about your source of color. We will not question anything about these. Now, many people went and declared in that also, no problem. Innocent people, no. They went and declared. But they forgot that till now they had a problem with not knowing who you are. Okay? Now that they know who you are, we don't have to inquire you. We have to inquire your surroundings. There's a movie called Tirumala. In Tamil, there's a movie called Tirumala, Vijay's movie. Old movie. That in that one villain is called Aras. Right? Now that fellow, he will come to Jyotika's house, where Jyotika is locked inside the room. Right? Jyotika's dad is not letting her go out to meet him. So villain will come and tell, why are you locking? Chinnapun. You go, ma. You go to him. Free bird you are. You go. Your father doesn't have sense. You go. Now, he doesn't believe. She's like, he will tell, really I'm telling you, you go. No one will touch you. She goes. She boards an auto. Auto guy gets the hit. Auto is gone. Auto guy also is gone. That time will come and tell, we will not hit you. We will hit the one who helps you. Remember, same thing, income tax saw that movie. And income tax said, nice idea. So we will tell, you come. You declare, you go. We will not do anything to you. Till now the problem was we didn't know who you were. Now that I know who you are, whoever is doing business with you, we will start noticing them. Clear? For that purpose, in case if you are having any income which is not declared any time before, you have the chance to declare this time. Number one. Number two, you didn't declare on your own, but we caught you. We were playing I spy, you spy. Clear? We caught you. And in that now you have to pay. Now in any case, whichever income, whenever you pay or they caught, at the end of the day you are paying. Now logically you tell me, when you surrender your income to income tax, don't you think you are agreeing that it is your income? And when you are agreeing that it is your income, it should be recorded in the books of accounts now. Yes, sir. So what I should check? I should check that whether such income has been recorded in the books of account or not by checking the ITRs. Clear? Now in books of account, how do we record, sir? Imagine 2016-17 income now I am recording. How do I record? Income from other source, then PGBP, then income from hiding prior period items in your P&L. PPIs, AS5, heard? Under prior period item line item, you have to show that this is a prior period item and then you have to disclose what it is. Got it? Yes, sir. Clarity is there, sir. Okay. Unrecorded income, sir. Now read. Sir, only 3 lines now. Reporting is only 3 lines. The logic behind that requires sense. Read. Whether any not recorded in the books of accounts have been surrendered or disclosed as income during the year in the tax assessments. Tax assessments under Income Tax Act. If yes, whether the previously unrecorded income has been properly recorded in the books of accounts during the year. Right there. As prior period items. As prior period items. Full stop. Got it? Clear? Next. Now AC is working. How did you sit in Achilles' class? Huh? Fight, sweater, fight, ಇದು ಅಗಲಿಸ್ತಾರ ಹುಡುಗ ಫೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ that fellow doesn't feel cold at all. That fellow minus came only in t-shirt. We were wearing thermals on that t-shirt, on that t-shirt, on that coat, and cap, everything. For us to get ready half an hour. That fellow got up, took a cold water bath, put one t-shirt, put one shorts, and is coming. We are keeping like this and all, we are standing. That fellow is coming, hi, good morning. He keeps AC at 16. I know. His only condition would be temperature, I decide. That's what he'll tell. Because previously, no, I tell you, because of students only this AC changed. Normal AC only was there. Students put it at 30 degrees at all. When I was reaching there, 30 degrees they are putting. Why? You can teach outside only, no? Why do we have AC for that? So from there, his rule is same. Temperature, I decide. Direction of the fan, you decide. But here, directions are everywhere. But how did you sit for so long? Huh? They are used to come, huh? Huh? 20 days out of 45 days. Daily. Classic again, Keta. No, here I don't know whether you come or not. Class will come. Okay. Next is repayment of loan. Now, what is repayment of loans, sir? Here we are talking about loans given or loans taken. Huh? Taken. Why? How do you know? Already given, we have discussed there, no, sir. No, repayment. So obviously we'll have to borrow. This is called borrowings. Yes, so this is loans taken. Now, where the company has defaulted in repayment of loan or other borrowings or in the payment of interest thereon to any lender, if yes, period and the amount of default to be reported as per the format below. What is the format? Nature of borrowing including debt securities, name of the lender, amount not paid on due date, whether it is principal or interest, number of days of delay, and remarks. But loans taken, I have to report. If I take loan from an individual, I should report. If I have taken loan from an individual, also should I report? Huh? Yes or no? Yes, sir. From where is it written? They have told what? Any lender. Any lender includes individual, firms, LLPs, company, bank, FI, everyone. AC is scared of Akhilesh. Bangalore cold weather only 16 degree andal irupam. I don't even enter his room. I just knock outside the room, he'll open the door, the cold. Bro, if I come bro inside, no, you come outside. We don't even put fan and sleep there. He'll put AC in 16 degree. Nicely he'll be there. He's actually, he should have been in somewhere in Antarctica. Whether the company is declared willful default. What is willful defaulter? Hey Bhagwan, kadavale, what is willful defaulter? Endi devame. That sir. Dummy it seems. What is this? I have money. I will not give. What will you do? Banks will tell Abdiya, I will report as willful defaulter. And I will tell it to RBI, take. This fellow is called willful defaulter. Now SBI, no, SBI, they did not get their money. So SBI and Vijay Mallya both went to RBI. And SBI asked, do you know this guy? RBI told, hey, Vijay Mallya. No, today onwards his name changed. He is willful defaulter. Why? He has money. But he doesn't have to. He doesn't want to pay. But he can party. Go, I can party. But he cannot pay. Very good. In that case, banks or FI or any other lender, if they declare you as willful default, I should tell to the user, investor, telling boys and girls and everyone else, this fellow is willful defaulter. Meet Mr. New willful defaulter in the market. Clear? Now investor will, oh, you are a willful defaulter, give my money. Oh. Wrong person to ask. Why? Bank only or not given? No, my money. That time he will tell nothing. I will tell you an exercise. Okay? He told, hold your finger like this. Then tell 2. Then tell 3. And then do like this. Your money is gone. Now, obviously, investors will tell such company and all, I don't want to. Such company, I don't want to become a member also. I will not do anything with such company. I will move out. Clear? That is willful defaulter. Next, whether term loans were applied for the purpose for which loans were obtained. Very good. Now, I told you, everyone give me 10,000 rupees. I will open one education fund. Okay, and I tell poor boys education fund, one fund I opened, give me 10,000. Did you give? Yes. Because I am not asked Ganesh. Very insulted. Very bad I felt. 10,000 I asked you. 10 rupees lemon tea கூட கிடைக்காதுடா. ஓ ஏசில அது கேக்கலையா? Nice, good. Huh? No increase. Huh? 42. How much it is kept there? Hey, 20 is good now. 23. 26. No, keep it at 23. 23 is good. 23 should be good. Okay, anyway. Then, if we feel cold, let's see later. Okay? I'll give you questions to write. Now, what was I saying? Patruva. 10,000 I wanted. You gave. I put it in poor boys fund. Right? What purpose I told you I'll use it for? Poor boys education fund. Right? Now, 10,000, imagine a 50 people. How much? 5 lakh. Okay? I took that 5 lakh. Okay? I spent on myself. I went to trip. I went to Andaman, I did a scuba diving there. I went to Dubai, I did a skydiving there. I did all those things. Okay, no. See, I am also a poor boy. Okay. I took that money to learn how to dive, right? How to travel, I learned. Education. So, is it okay for you? Why not? See, poor boys education fund only now. Huh? That's all. Tell. Yeah, Nana. You. I have a good dialogue, but later on I will. Now, in that case, I was also learning how to talk different language. Now, Dubai, I went to Dubai and they spoke to me. See, I learned how to talk. I went to learn how to make perfumes. Yeah. So I spent on myself. What is wrong in that? Now you are filing a case on me. This is Arajagam. Anyayam. Right? This is very wrong, bro. So, when term loans are applied for the purpose which you are not actually told, you apply for some other purpose. I am supposed to report. Here. Now, bank will give you, or financial institutions or anyone will give you loan thinking that this is the purpose that you're using for. And if you're using for some other purposes, it's my duty to tell the investors that, boss, see, these are fooling you people. Right? I'm not saying they have not repaid it. I'm saying they have diverted it. That's it. Is diversion wrong? No. Diversion is not wrong. You tell and divert it. In company law also there is a clause, object clause and prospectus chapter. In incorporation, object clause says, and in prospectus section number 27 says that if you have taken money here by telling a purpose and you are investing that in some other purpose, you have to pass a special resolution. Or you take consent of them. If they give consent, you do it. If not, refund it. Same logic here. You divert, not a problem. But take a consent from them. Now, if you take the consent, obviously the purpose has been communicated. Now then, are you getting my point? Understood? Yes. Otherwise, the purpose for which it is used may be reported. Understood? Clear? Got it now? Okay, sir. Next. Whether funds raised on short term have been utilized for long term basis or long term purposes. Why? Very, very dangerous thing. You know why? Short term loans are pretty expensive. Clear? And you have it for long term purposes. That means your funds are blocked now. And to recover that, you might take more than X number of months or years or whatever it is. So it is not the right way to do your business. So if you have taken short-term loan, it is better you don't put it in long-term purpose. Next. If the company has taken any funds to meet the obligations of subsidiaries, associates and joint ventures, provide the details with nature of the transaction and the amount in each case. Tell me one thing. If your father takes loan for you, okay, and pays fees for banks, whose loan it is? Yours or father's? Huh? Yours or father's? No education loan. Father has taken, no, paid your fees. Father's or yours? From in the bank's book. Please be father's. Right? Similarly, holding company has taken loan for whom? Subsidiary. They may not have money. So I have taken loan and I have given it to subsidiary. So in such cases, is it wrong? No. But reporting has to be done. You know why? My balance sheet will look heavy in liabilities now. So I need to tell them that these are loans taken to meet obligation of subsidiaries, not mine. Clear? Understood? Okay, sir. If you have raised loans during the year on the pledge of securities held in its subsidiaries, JV and associates, give details and also report if the company has defaulted in repayment of such loans. Very good, sir. I'm the holding company. Okay. Now I have shares in subsidiary, obviously. I have shares in associates, I have shares in JVs. Whatever shares I have, I pledge that to the bank, or I pledge that to the financial institution, or I pledge that to anyone and took the loan. What will happen if I make a default? Who will get the ownership now? The lender. Because this clause is applicable for whom? Are you getting my point? Unless specifically they are telling what? Loan taken. Have they clearly told that it's only from banks? No. Right? So in case if you have taken any loan, by pledging your securities, I need to report that fact also. I also need to report whether you have committed any default. Why? Why should I tell? Sir, tomorrow investors should know that these are the securities pledged there. Holding company has put money in your, investors have put money in your holding company for what? Knowing that you will not do wrong things now. The shares when you have pledged now, ownership only can get changed. That's the reason why you need to report it. Are you getting it? Understood? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Market has an important clause. Market has an important clause. You were reading to this clause. Anna, did you give a revision for that? The time is given to revise, not to do time pass. Did you revise? Can I ask you a question then? Ah. Now you might see CARO is only 4 points, but we are taking more time. Why, sir? See, CARO is like a bare act for you. Here, there are so many things hidden behind that particular clause. If you see, for every clause we have a lot of explanation to have. Right? For that reason only, it might take some time for you to know, okay, why are you taking such a lengthy time for 4 or 5 pages? Correct? Huh? Today only we started this. Yes, I am taking 4 hours, 1 page. It's not that. We learn a clause, we see what are the intricacies involved in that, what type of questions can be asked, where all they can play around in the question, and what you're supposed to answer that. Clear? Right? Okay. Some questions we'll solve on this. Sorry? What is first part? 8? Both. There's no non-important areas here in this chapter. Question number 17. Solve. (22) solve. 24 solve. 27 solve. 31 homework. 32 homework. 33 homework. 34 classwork. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 questions. Solve quickly. In evening batch, we don't have any singer apart from him. That I know. Who is she? Who? Sidhu is. But he told me he's a guitarist. He'll sing. Come on. This Sunday. Huh? Absent. Hey. It's okay. We'll make someone sing on lottery basis. Then everyone together they'll sing. Huh? What do I know? Mutual consent. Huh? So many ಇರುತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಬೇಡ now Sunday will not come only then. What? Singing timing. 10 o'clock starting pakka. 10 to 12:30. Huh? Just 30 minutes. 30 minutes early I can leave, you know. Now only what you have 10:30 problem. Okay, wait, let me ask here only. 10 or 10:30? Huh? 8 o'clock it seems. Huh? Starting only 10 it seems. So tell me 10 or 10:30? Let me put a poll here. Oh, great. Yes, well done. Online. Offline 10 or 10:30? Hey, how many of you are saying 10:30? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 3 only 3. How many of you are saying 10 o'clock? The simple majority. After 10 and so online also says 10. So let's begin at 10. Let's begin at 10 o'clock. Huh? So let's say 10 to 12:30 for session. Okay. Then around 1 hour lunch break you want? Okay. Till 1:30. Then 1:30 to 3:30 one more session. Another 10-15 minutes break. That's till 3:30, 3:45. Clear. After that, 1:45 minutes, 1 hour max. See, 2.5 hours, then 2 hours, then 1 hour. 1 hour, 1.5 hours. See, 2.5 plus 2, 4.5. 4.5 and 1 more hour is 5.5. So it will be till what? Maximum 6 and 5. With 1 hour 15 minutes break. Seventeenth. What's the question? What's the answer? Sorry? I don't know if AC goes wrong. This has repaired so many times. Even I don't touch, that's why. 17th, what's the answer? Point number C. Clause, tell me clause number. Clause is C. Clause 9. Company raised funds by issuing fully convertible debentures These funds were raised for expansion and diversification of business. Now listen. My bad, but from your angle it is correct because my bad. I'll tell you why. I thought I did that clause. I'm so sorry. There is one more clause which is right next to that only. Clause number 10. Technically, it should have come under clause number 10. Technically, I'll tell you why. Here, IPO, FPO, and preferential allotment is there now. Now, what is IPO? Good. Initial public offer. Very good. You are time and again reminding me where you are. You are high. Then FPO. Further public offer. Correct. Huh? Promoter. Okay. That can be OFS also. Offer for sale. Follow on public offer also is there. Further public offer also is there. Then we have something called as preferential allotment. Now, if you have taken money from IPO or further public offer, whatever money you have raised, you should apply for the same purpose for which you had raised. If not, details should be reported together with the delay of default and subsequent rectification. Meaning, if you remember, if you don't refund the money, you are supposed to pay interest. For how many days you have paid the interest, that days also should be written. Clear? Now, preferential allotment or private placement. There is a section called section number 62 in chapter number 4, which talks about further issue. Under further issue, you have rights issue, you have ESOP, then you have preferential allotment. Under preferential allotment, you can give it to anyone. Clear? Specifically, debenture raising is under that. Now, company has made your preferential allotment or private placement of shares or convertible debentures. This could be fully convertible, partially convertible, optionally convertible during the year, and if yes, whether the requirements of 42 and 62 have been complied with and the funds raised have been used for the purpose for which the funds were raised. Now, keeping this point in the mind, if you look at 17th question, it matches. But I gave you my bad. Clear? But if you, let's say for example, keeping this in mind only, you had answered it. Right? Yes, I know, because it was debenture, you guys took it that way. But here we told about what? Loan or other borrowings. They never said issued securities. Clear? If it was issued securities, yes. Here it's only about what? Loan and borrowing. But here they have told issued what? Any other security, specifically preferential allotment of shares or debentures. Clear? Yes. Okay, sir. Next question, which one I gave you? 22, no? So warm. Actually warm. Huh? Feeling like accounts, sir. What's the answer? Not applicable. Sure. Why? Aggregate outstanding loan of 20 lakhs from banks, 30 lakhs from financial institutions, right? Defaulted in repayment to the extent of 50%. The company holds that it being a private limited company. The company's auditors report 2020 is not applicable. Is it a private company? The answer is yes. Now for this, what we have to see? PUC plus R&S, have they given? No. Next one is borrowings. Have they given? Yes. What? No. Borrowing is given? No. You choose. 20 plus 30, 50 lakh, which is less than 1 crore. Third, revenue. Have they given anything? No, you are required to state the list of companies to which CARO is not applicable and state how we do deal with this situation. So that means this is actually applicability question. Clear? But when you see the default point, you will remember it as a loan repayment question. Clear? But it's a mix. Loan repayment also they wanted you to ask. Applicability also they wanted you to ask. Clear? Okay. Next. 24. What happened? Huh? How to write the answer? List of companies. Keep on writing the applicability there. Sorry? Not applicable only, no. If CARO is only not applicable, what is the point of telling it should be reported under whatever clause it is? Entire CARO is not applicable. Therefore, any clause will not be applicable for this company. Understood? Clear? Got it? Hello? Understood or not? Any problems in this question? No? Okay, sir. Then 24. Applicable, huh? Sir, you see 100 lakhs and you say it is not applicable. What they have told? More than 100 lakhs. Therefore, if it is applicable, now opposite question. Under which clause? 9, subclause. No. Default to any lender. We have to give details there. Good. Next. 27. Subsidiary of a listed company. Management believes that ex-private company satisfies all the conditions. Not applicable, no. Why? Listed company, no. Private company can't get listed, huh? Can't get listed, huh? Mike, see, subsidiary of a listed company, correct. Can't a listed company be a private company? Are you sure? Only there? Convertible? Yes, private placement, public offer under SEBI regulation. If you are a private company, you can list your debentures under specific rules. SEBI 2008 regulations and 2015 regulations. Under that only if you list. Then even though you are listed your securities there, you are still called as unlisted company. Yes, rule 2A. Exceptions are given there. Clear? Good. But here they have not mentioned all those things. This is not a company law. Listed company here means what? Obviously, public company. Now, you cannot be a subsidiary of a public company if you want an exemption. Now, since you are called as what? Deemed public company. Therefore, you are no more a private company. CARO is applicable to you. Next. 28th. Sorry? Completed, huh? Oh, we completed this question. We discuss, huh? No, either I am high or you are high. Because in the same class, how come some are telling discuss, some are telling not discussed? He's saying discussed. He's saying discussed. Not discussed, huh? Or discussed, huh? Not discussed, huh? Okay. Oh, I given you a note basically then. Okay, no problem. We'll solve. Nothing goes. We'll solve. Private limited, not a small company. Therefore, we'll have to see clause number F. Subclause, in clause number F, 4 conditions we have to check. They have taken overdraft from 2 banks with a limit of 40 lakhs each. Therefore, 40 into 2, 80 lakhs. Unsecured overdraft from a financial institution, 36 lakhs plus 36. How much? Congratulations. Next. They were outstanding as at the end of current financial year. The paid up capital reserves is 80 lakhs. Revenue was 6 crore. Doesn't matter, sir. Applicable now. Why? Which particular condition they breached? Simple borrowing condition they breached. Right, sir. Next. X Limited closed the manufacturing of, oh sorry sir, not 29, my bad. 30, 31, 32, 33 homework, 34. One of the plant and equipment taken on the lease, right of use asset by Sinmar Limited was revalued based on valuation by registered valuer, and the net carrying value of plant and equipment in aggregate was changed from 4 to 4.45 crores. PP, fourth point, revaluation. Fact of revaluation you have to mention first. Okay, what is the amount of change? 45 lakhs, right? Is there a more than 10%? 400 lakhs was the base price into 10% is how much? 40. How much it increased? More than 10%. Should I report this also? Next. During the year, consideration, under consideration, cash credit it is, okay, not create. Cash credit limit of 5.5 crore was sanctioned to Sinmar Limited DMC Bank based on security of current assets, which was reduced to 4.5 crore after 6 months. In this connection, quarterly returns have been filed by the company with the bank, which are in agreement with the books of accounts. Inventory point, inventory clause 2, was it given for more than 5 crore? Hey, but 4.5 crore, no. Sir, sanctioned limit was how much? When? At the starting of the year. So obviously it has increased, it is more than 5 crore. Quarterly returns have been filed, which are in agreement with the books of account. Anything wrong in this clause? Nothing. Everything is fine. So we'll report everything is fine. Clear? That's point number B. Oh, 34 also done. Anything else? No? More homework. Uh, 35 homework, okay? Homework. Okay, now come to fraud reporting, your favorite. Your topic only. Sir, what type of fraud we should report? All type or only financial? All type of fraud or only financial? Financial only. Are you sure? Are you sure? If the company has given gold and taken gold loan, then it proved that the gold was not original, it was fake. Should I report that? Should I report that? No. I am only supposed to report financial fraud here, not anything else. We have an essay called Essay 240. Okay. Essay 240 in CA final, we'll be learning more about it. Right. So in that they have given misappropriation of assets also come under the fraud definition. But here when we say under section 143.12, we only talk about financial frauds. If fraud is done by the company, so who did it? Company did it, or on the company. So company can be a culprit also, company can be a victim also, has been noticed or reported during the year. If yes, nature and amount involved should be indicated. Meaning, it's not your responsibility to find the fraud. If you find the fraud, it's your duty to report it. Clear? Now that's what I'm supposed to see here. That's why noticed or reported. Not sit and do procedures to find the fraud. Okay? If yes, if that means now it should be either less than 1 crore or more than or equal to 1 crore. If it is less than 1 crore, you'll be telling it to BOD. If If it is more than or equal to 1 crore, we'll be telling it to CG. So I should see here, have you filed ADT4 with the CG if required, if it is more than or equal to 1 CR. Understood? Whether you have considered whistleblower complaints. What does whistleblower complaint means? CSK fans, huh? Then? Sorry? Okay, you tell. Na pesa order space rani. Okay. Karapadu. Black sheep. Whistleblower complaints means if anything is happening in the organization, this fellow will go and complain. Clear? To the board, management, etc. He will not come and complain to me first. Clear? Now I need to ask the management, did you receive any whistleblower complaint and have you checked on it? What I should report is whether auditor has considered whistleblower complaint, if any, received during the year by the company. Here what you do, you will tell that whistleblower should come and tell me. Why? Whistleblower will tell whom? Company. I should ask the company, give me if there is any complaints. Are you getting my point? So I will ask whom first? Company. I will not ask whistleblower. Are you getting my point? So right here, auditor should inquire with company. Auditor should inquire with company. That's clause number 11. Next. Clause number 12 talks about what? Nidhi companies. What is Nidhi company doing? Saving. Saving whom? They will take it loan. Correct now? Mutual help only. Basically, they help in saving, or they cultivate a habit of saving in you, right? Thrift in savings is what their object is. So such companies are Nidhi companies where you can come together, little amount you save, and if anyone in the members only, if they want any loan from that particular company only, you can take. Clear? Now, if you remember FEMA, this Nidhi companies, no, foreign company cannot come and start. Or a PROI is prohibited. Under prohibition list it is there. Yes or no? The question, why it is like that, sir? If you come there, no, boss, number one, it will be our banks will be affected also, number one. Number two, the Nidhi company is a very small thing. Why do you want to come and break that? Right? It is like a small bank only, but for whom? The members alone there. Clear? So we will not let you do such things. Clear? So what I should do here as a company, if you are having a Nidhi company, you have certain compliances to do. Number one, net owned funds to deposit ratio must be 1:20 to meet out the liability. Meaning, if you have 1 rupee capital, maximum you can accept 20 rupees deposits. Understood? That's called net owned funds to deposit. Net owned funds means what? How much I own, that is my capital, to deposits ratio. Clear? 1:20 maximum should be there. Clear? Or rather, it's a compliance that you have to have. First compliance. Second compliance, you have to maintain 10% unencumbered term deposit. What is unencumbered term deposit? Encumbrance means what? Interest or charge on the assets. Clear? Now here what they are saying is unencumbered term deposit means, imagine out of let's say 100 crore, 10%, 10 crore you have to maintain as term deposits. Okay. Now that term deposit you cannot give as a security and take loan on that. You can't create interest on this 10%. Interest means which interest I'm talking about? Charge. Someone else's interest cannot be placed on this. So this should be untouched. Why? Again, as usual, to meet out liability. Got it? Clear. Two compliances you have to check. NOF to deposit ratio should be 1:20. Unencumbered term deposit should be 10%. Clear? Quick view. Let me check. Let us check this. In the guidance note, how do we see that, sir? Here. Net owned funds, clear. Whether Nidhi company is maintaining 10% unencumbered term deposit, whether there has been any default in repayment of interest on deposit. Now, what are we supposed to do, sir? Here. Nidhi and all, okay, we have no procedures. Now, according to Rule 5, not there for you, just giving you an idea of how Nidhi company works. Rule prescribes that requirement of minimum number of members net owned fund. Every Nidhi company shall within a period of 1 year ensure that it has not less than 200 net owned funds of 10 lakh rupees or more, unencumbered deposit of not less than 10% of outstanding deposit. What is outstanding means? Payable. Clear? Ratio of net owned funds of not more than, that means maximum is how much you have to maintain? 1:20. Clear? What I should do? I should note that such a Nidhi company can accept deposit not exceeding 20 times of its net owned funds. So if 1 rupee is your capital, how much maximum you can accept? Understood? It's not that minimum you have to accept 20. Maximum is allowed only 20. Clear? Then, next. Every Nidhi company is to invest and continue to keep invested all the time in unencumbered term deposit with the commercial bank other than a cooperative or RRB. So, cooperative not allowed, RRB not allowed. Or post office deposits. Either bank you can keep or in post office you can keep. In its own name, which name? Nidhi company's name. How much? Minimum 10% of the deposits outstanding. So 10% you will mention of what? Outstanding. Logic is there. You know why? Liability I have to meet. So obviously, what is my total liability? Outstanding only. Clear? At the close of the business on the last working day of the second preceding month, which needs to be examined for us. Clear? Net owned funds, they have given what is the deposit liability, all these things they have given. So basically, I hope you got a fair idea of what is the compliance requirement of Nidhi companies. Basically, two things I wanted to tell you. One is 1:20, meaning what? Maximum 20, not minimum 20. Clear? Because when they say here complied with net owned funds, that means some students will think it is minimum. Number 2, 10% unencumbered term deposit. Where I can keep? Commercial bank or post office. Okay, right. Any default is there or not is what I'm supposed to mention. Then clause number 13 talks about RPT, related party transactions. Sir, you do RPT, no problem, is what company law says. But if you are doing RPT, it has to be approved by audit committee under section 177. Clear? 177 talks about audit committee. 188 talks about RPT. So if you are doing RPT, do RPT, no problems at all. But if you are doing it, it has to be through these two sections. You have to have a compliance with these two sections, and the details should be disclosed in the financial statements as per accounting standard. Which accounting standards? Is 18 RPT. Got it? Clear? 177 talks about what? 180 talks about what? RPT. Clear? Is it prohibited? No. Disclosure should be given. Understood? Example. Notice that. Interest. See here. This is how disclosure will be giving. Clear? RPT, enterprise where control exists, that is subsidiary, associate, JV, KMP, RP of KMP, employee trust and total. So this is how your AS 18, corresponding in days disclosure also should be given like this. Sale, purchase, PP, sale of PP, investments, value of share-based payment, capital contribution, recovery, everything. Rent received, paid, dividend income, interest income, expenses recovered, expenses reimbursed, advances received, remuneration to KMP, everything should be disclosed. Everything should be disclosed. Clear? Not only this, even this. See, summary. Sale of goods to how much, whom we have done. Clear? Information regarding significant transactions or balances generally in excess of 10% of the total transaction value of the same type. So this type of summary they will give you. You can check it out. Okay. All right. That's your RPT. All right, sir. Next is internal audit system. Clear? Clause number 14, which talks about IAS. You have a section called section 138 under Companies Act, which talks about internal audit, which is applicable for listed company, public company, private company. Public company having turnover of 200 crore, loans of 100 crore, paid up capital of 50 crore, deposit of 25 crore minimum. Clear? Private company turnover of 200 crore or more, loans of 100 CR or more. If you touch this limit, you have to have internal audit. And internal auditor can be anyone, CA, CS, CMA, LLB, anyone you want you appoint, approved by the board. Absolutely no issues. But to be on the safer side, it is better to appoint a chartered accountant so that auditing will be better. Clear? Okay. Now, internal auditor is not an independent person. Stat auditor is an independent person. Therefore, his report, can you trust? Why? He works for the management. Therefore, his report can be for the management. Clear? Now, the question is, does all the company require to have internal audit system? Need not be. But if it is there, I need to check, is it with the size and nature of the business? Is it as per the size and nature of the business? Number one. Number two, have you considered the reports of internal auditors for the period under which audit was happening? That means, as a stat auditor, have I considered? I am not saying should I rely on him. No. But did I consider at least? Yeah. If I consider it, whether I rely or not, that's secondary. No law can tell me that you have to rely on him. But have I considered? Because there could be some good internal auditors who can point out some differences for us. In those cases, it will be helpful for us. Understood? Clear? That's your clause number 14. Clear? Clause number 15 talks about what? Non-cash transactions. What is non-cash transactions? Other than consideration. Imagine the directors tell the company, I will give you something. Will you give me something? Clear? Company says, no problem. I will give you something. In return, you should also give me something which is not cash. Something which I will remember. In kind. Clear? In kind. It could be tangible. It could be intangible. Clear? But you should give. Clear? You should give. What am I talking, sir? What are you thinking? That is not what I am talking. I am responsible for what I talk, not what you perceive out of it. Sir, I meant director can give services. Professional services. Clear? Number one. Company can give assets. Furniture. Right? Company can give assets, no problem. In return, I can give you professional director services. Because that also, if Ganesh considers it professionally, director could be something else, no sir. After night 9 o'clock in Nungambakam, director could be professionally available there. Now, personal experience. Lifetime experience. He will be telling in his mind, "Nee vada, I will take you there." Now, in that case, is it bad to have such transactions? No, no, no. It's for the benefit of both, no? See, company, yeah, na, you are thinking something else. That's why I am telling. Now, let's take Ganesh is the director of ArivuPro. I will not go for. Imagine ArivuPro and Ganesh. Ganesh is the director of ArivuPro. So, Ganesh will tell ArivuPro, now I will give you a service. In return, I will take your asset. Clear? So, no problem. So, I can get something perquisite type of remuneration from the company. In return, I will give director services, expert services, etc. Clear? Now, Ganesh could be expert in identifying talent. Clear? Talent hunt. Right? Now, in such cases, he can provide that services to the company and company can give him as a remuneration or as a consideration something which is not in cash. Clear? Which he can, remember forever. It could be tangible. It could be tangible. It could be intangible. Clear? Okay. Now, whether the company has entered into any NCT, non-cash transactions with the directors or persons connected with him, they can tell, now ArivuPro can tell, we will provide an asset to your connection. Connected people, I told. It could be friend, brother, etc. Clear? So there also, it actually will come under RPT also, but it's a nature of the transaction is non-cash transaction. If yes, you have to comply with the provisions of section 192, which specifically talks about non-cash transactions with the directors. Clear? You have to comply with it. If not, I need to mention whether you have complied or not. Understood? Ganesh will definitely understand. Others? Understood now? Got it? That's your class number 15. Right? Cool. We'll stop for today. We'll continue tomorrow. Thank you so much and have a wonderful evening, especially you, Ganesh.